what do you mean by insecurity?
When I say insecurity, you have, what's the word? You know, I got a third grade education.
Well, let me ask you a question.
When you have a fear, when you have a fear of something.
Okay, now if so, you're saying a man is secure if he allows other men around his woman. He's secure.
He's secure within himself.
What makes him secure that he allows men around his woman that he know?
That nigga, what makes if she choose to go that way with that man, then she's never been for me. That's up to her, and I move in the way that I need to move.
What makes him secure though? Because he knows that he can't control her, and so if she cheats, it is what it is. That makes him secure.
Period.
So
damn, for real.
You know I love. You've been rocking with me when they had 10 people watching this motherfucker.
Go ahead, ask your question. What's your question?
Well, you know, just in terms of even an old friend, you know, just considering what was being said, I think Illa has a point. I think you guys have a point in terms of he been a friend for a long time. In my head, I'm like, the fuck that mean to me? You know, like that's just how my head, like when I be thinking this shit, I'm a husband now, right? Or I don't, what you did generally, I don't, it is what it is, right? But what can he do for her? Can she go to him for the support? Can she go to him for money?
None of that shit.
I'm gonna let you finish answering.
Can she go to him for money?
No, she can't. That's my job.
Can she go to him for spiritual guidance?
No,
that's your job. Shit.
Exactly.
Can she go to him for protection?
No,
like man, they go fight things of that nature. The strong boys would be taken and separated from their family, stuff like that.
Yeah, and they were they're used to. Yes, that's happened.
So when we're criticizing black men, if you think it takes a couple generations to change, right? And we just went through some of the things you acknowledged happened to black men and were targeted specifically just 2 generations ago with your your generation. And then we come at black men like we did it all to ourselves. You don't think there's an apology of some sort in order?
Let me be clear. Let me be clear about something. Shit. I did not ask him for his pension because that had children outside of our marriage.
You left him for free.
Y'all always get on here. So shut the up.
You not
y'all
listening.
Always get on here.
You not
try
listening.
to dismiss women. Stop
you
trying
not
to be
listening.
in abusive relationships, whether it is
you are not listening
or not.
Bro, if you had 2 people sitting there, right? They had a one night stand. He put the rubber on, and you got to tell one of them they was wilding, and one of them they was wilding. You would say the woman was wilding.
Mm-hmm.
She should have made that nigga put a condom on.
Yeah, especially because niggas' dicks be dirty.
What level of responsibility? Well, not what the stats say. What level of responsibility would it be on? So he didn't put a condom on. She got pregnant. It's a one night stand. Who would you put the onus on for that happening more?
If I had to choose the woman because she gives the access.
Damn. So she should have made sure he put a condom on his dick.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Like that. Wow.
Look like Mr. Fantastic was right.
Brother.
Okay. Damn. So putting a baby.
That need to be a mom is huge for women. So depending on who the woman is, a woman with a kid is less desperate to have a baby with any goddamn body.
Okay. All right. But you're saying she's 28. The clock starts getting louder and louder.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the danger comes in.
She have a baby by a homeless person. She don't give a shit. she ready to pull up on her bridge with no panties on.
That guy from he just came home, right? He just got out of jail. What's his name? Meeks. Jeremy Meeks. I think he was a prisoner.
Yes.
He got with a
good hair. Yeah.
He got green eyes and all that.
They wanted to get click about that dude. Ain't got no job, no nothing. That's a perfect example. Yep.
Damn, man.
The dude with the green eyes, she wants her baby with. So that's what I'm saying. She find a whatever type of dude that would make a pretty baby. She online saying, I'm on birth control. You ain't gotta wear no condom. Nigga ain't got no job, no nothing, but he got green eyes. She had to bust it.
What I would recommend is you you get a job, right? You work it, maybe in an industry that you could thrive in. Learn it, right? Without the risk, build a foundation. That way, when you jump into it, you're ready, Are we having a conversation? Are you here? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Are you responding to me, you think, or?
Who else am I responding to?
I'm telling you what I hear. You asked me what I hear as far as that question.
I know, but as I'm breaking it down for you, is it?
Move on.
You're right.
Let it go.
You are partway chivalrous to like you and yours. Is that truly chivalry? Is it just you protecting your investment or your asset, which is your life? And I want to go back to maybe that isn't as chivalrous because you're protecting your investment, which is your wife. If somebody smacks her
investment,
but the woman on the bus, the old lady on the bus is standing up with a cane, and you gonna sit there and sit your happy hips, your wide hips down that bus, and watch her stand up on that with that cane the whole entire time. That's not chivalry.
Are you saying that me protecting my wife is less chivalrous than me giving my seat up for some old hag?
Are you
No.
Are you really chivalrous if you are only protecting your investment?
It's mine, right?
Right, you're protecting what's yours, but are you truly chivalrous if you don't give up the seat on the bus?
I've been only pursuing so much for the attention of women. This is all, it sounds so new to me when I'm hearing it, but maybe I didn't have this perspective before. Calvin, was good? B-Love, what's up? But it's just like why we do things. Where does our moral code actually come from? How far are we willing to go to stand on it? Does your moral code have contingencies? You know, I have the clips queued up, but I'm just thinking through it. You know, the double standards. How long can we? I thought they just were a thing, but I guess they have.
What can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by?
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they?
Because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like, without
it's going to college a waste of time.
Absolutely.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, If you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or criminal
Poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
This Might Be Risky sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes
linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This might be risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. Hashtag Indeed, hashtag do the right thing.
Yo, check. This might be risky. We here, man. Salute. DJ Hampton Stampede, we in the building. Let's get it popping. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Salute. Put a one in the chat if you're doing all right. Hope all is well. Hope everything for everyone, man. If you're not in the Discord, you definitely need to get in the Discord, man. It been popping in there since 6 a.m., man, you know. Shout out to the West Coasters. Even Arnold was in there that early, man. I don't know how he be doing it, man. But if you get an opportunity to join the Discord, please do so, man. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Let's make sure we got the ones in the chat. My brother Marcus, Melly Mel. Yo, salute to Melly Mel, man. He hit the big 3-0 today, man. Salute to Melly Mel, man. I hope he's doing something fun. I know he coming to DC. We definitely going to turn it up for him. You feel me? They got the names back in here again, right? I wonder, is that happening all the time? Where you got the @ names now? So I know it didn't have that before. And then they put it back in there, man. Why it's so dark in here? Hold on. There we go. Hit the like button, hit the like button. Let me see you in the chat real quick. To the almost 100 people in the building. He said, Fish in the Fit in the building. What up, my brother? He said, good morning, bro. And chat was popping. My brother DJ Smoke was goody. Mr. Williams in the building. E-Dub in the building. Impressed, putting in work. That's always a blessing. Hakeem not going to sleep. Rebecca, salute. Lord ADS was popping. CC, thank you for the blessing. And I appreciate you as always. Almanaz was popping. Make sure y'all go show some love to Almanaz, man. She stream a lot of good political stuff and things that you probably wouldn't see unless you actually tune in, man. So salute to that, man. Nightbot behaving, that's always good. Once again, Shalom to Melly Mel. Hope you're doing the right thing and be safe out here. Aaron, Shalom, was popping. Miss Jilly was good. Make sure I say what's up to Miss Jilly in the chat. Salute to Miss Jilly. Shiesty in the building was popping. My brother Curtis, what up? Yeah, man. Yo, caricatures are caricatures, man. Miss Marie was popping. Hope all is well. Hope everything's everything, man. Marcus, once again, salute. Marcus putting in work. That's always a blessing. I like it. I got Hakeem already. Let me see. Robert was goody. Salute, man. Let me see. Make sure I don't miss nobody. Big Said, of course. Big Said, I got to call you after this, too. Let me see. I think I got it right. Oh, my bad. D Majesty, what up, kid? Damn, I don't understand it. I don't know why. Yo, Keys was popping. Black Man Unfiltered was popping. Music Man was popping. Sherelle in the chat. I like it. DJ Riff, what up? My brother Fo. Brandon in the building, man. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, man. Salute to everybody who here. Y'all voted. It was like 60% say they prefer the morning slot. So we're going to continue to get it popped.
Yeah! Now that's how you kill somebody, my brothers. You get right up on the motherfucker and bam! Throw his brains all over the sidewalk in broad daylight.
Rock the wall, baby.
Yo, what's good? What's up with you? Huh?
I was not part of the 50% that voted for morning time.
Wake your face up. Know what I mean? Do the what's that nigga that's not as fast as he think he is? Put your face in UV water, whatever you
Ashton?
Yeah, I think so. All he do is run around and shit. You know what I'm saying? Baker Man was popping.
You saw him race by speed?
Yes, he smoked
4 times. He was mad. He got one of the running back.
No, you need a Ricola. Did you call for anything this morning?
No, that's what you get.
You gotta get up and talk.
Started the show at 11.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta get up and talk, man. Your face. You need to do like get some aftershave. You know what I mean? the Macaulay Culkin. Daily was goody, man. Daily living in the building with the $2. He said shit like that. We still get I got you for sure, man. Damn. I gotta put the shit like that on this soundboard, man. Salute. So I got a couple things, Sherelle. All right. I got a couple things. We got a couple special guests, but I got a couple things, okay? The premise itself. Now I've been up since 5, so I'm thinking it's midday to me. The premise itself, before we dive into digging through the premise. Nigga, what program? When you hear that, what's your thought, man?
I thought every time I say something, HAMP make a show about it.
No, I actually, if you look at the show yesterday, I actually laid this out on the show, and then in the Discord, James was talking about what's talked about on the show. Now that we got that settled.
I was talking about it from the stage Sunday.
Oh,
before your Monday show.
I wasn't there. I'll just be in there to control, get a level of control. But I ain't listening.
Or whatever.
So now, the nigga what program? What's your thought about it when you first hear it, or what's your notion?
Men don't have no program. It's a cliche. It's a platitude. It's just something nice to say when they say, "Oh, I want a woman to get on my program." Most niggas don't got no program. The majority. I mean, most is the majority, but that's your favorite word. So, majority men don't have no program to put no woman on.
Okay. And so where is it derived from? Program.
I guess it's a kind of a red pill talking point.
Okay.
That's why I first started hearing it at. But we can clearly look at men's lives and see that they don't necessarily have a program for their own lives. So if you don't have a program from your own life, how the hell do you have a program for somebody else's life?
Now
we're out here scrambling.
I'm so glad that you said that. I looked up a few different statistics regarding how can I have a program for you if I don't have a program for me?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because what does it mean exactly? And what do our lives look like? Oh, what up? T. Lee's, what up? James, what up? What do our lives look like? So I looked at a couple different things on Chat GPT, right? And so here it's just categories. Now it didn't give me conclusive information on every single category, right? And this is kind of small. But I just looked at different things. That does this show men in a position to have a program, you know? Or is your allegations true that most men don't have a program? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Because the statement you made, which is why I pulled this slide first, is men ain't in order themselves. Did you mean statistical things, the things that you can quantify? Were you talking about what they subscribe to in terms of religion and purpose? What were you talking about specifically, or all of the above?
All of the above, really.
So I put age range of 30 through 40. The reason why I picked that age range is that's because most people kind of lock in, get married, right? They say we start to hit our financial stride around that age. You know what I mean? So average income 52,000 per year. Does that say anything? Does that say he's doing good, bad, or is that a push? Is that okay to start a life in a program with a woman?
I don't necessarily. I didn't necessarily base it on that, right? Based on the income, right? Not when you understand that 76% of Black people are living paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah.
They do not have a savings. So when I'm talking about people work, that's normal. That's not a program. Most people get a job, right?
Okay.
But how many people have a savings account, a retirement account?
Very few.
When you start talking about marriage, you start talking about a program, you're up leveling just regular day living. What I'm saying is most people are living regular everyday living, and they're living single lives.
Okay.
So it doesn't matter if you're in debt and you're living paycheck to paycheck. You can make 100,000, but if you're not managing your money well, that's kind of be why financial issues are the one of the top 3 reasons people divorce.
So you think most men are living paycheck to paycheck, Black men?
Yes.
And therefore the money is inconsequential if you live in paycheck to paycheck. So but how much does money speak to a program?
That's what I'm saying. So money speaks to a program, but not more than your financial responsibility.
Okay. So financial literacy, and you saying that most of us
financial responsibility, because you can know, but it's about the discipline and the application of not living above your means, making sure that your debt to income ratio, having that in control, living on a budget, things like that. So the responsibility of your finances, because you can make a lot of money and understand how to make money.
So most men don't have the financial responsibility to quantify their finances as being a part of their program.
Mm-hmm.
What about the health of Black men? It pulled this. There are concerning trends, particularly in cancer and drug overdose mortality. While cancer mortality rates have significantly declined, Black men still experience 16% higher cancer mortality compared to their white counterparts. Drug overdose deaths are projected to increase by 11% from 2020 levels. We also know that, and it's based on BMI, right? 70% of us are overweight, 7% of us are obese.
Right. And then we know that it's like a statistic or a joke, like how Black men don't go to the doctor.
Okay. Does this the programming or not? Health?
Yeah, health should be a program, but nobody's really healthy.
So so the women are fatter than the men.
Mm-hmm.
So he can still have a program for a woman if he's not healthy.
He can still have no, because just because she doesn't have a program for herself, which I'm not saying that women have programs for themselves, because that's not the argument on the table. The argument table is, do men have the program?
Yeah.
We understand why women carry weight more than men, right? Like, we understand that they put it hormonally that it's harder for women to lose weight than men to lose weight. And the way that women carry weight is different. Y'all carry more muscle and things like that. Y'all usually have higher metabolisms and all of that. But
yeah, but it's no, but that argument is rendered moot because the acceptance levels of fat composition are different too. So women are expected to have a higher fat composition than men. So men be at like I think it's like 16% fat composition. Women are allowed, 10 percentage points higher than that.
So we understand in that, right? So when it comes to health rates, we understand that Black women are still outliving Black men.
Okay.
Right? So when we're understanding that even though we're fatter, we're still healthier. Because I know we're gonna just think that, okay, fat automatically means unhealthy, right? And a portion of that is true. But is it related to health risk? And the reason why Black women usually live longer is because they go to the doctor more often. They're more on top of getting their tests ran and things like that. Whereas Black men don't go to the doctor. They're not keeping up with their health.
Okay. So if he's unhealthy, can he have a program for a woman to be a part of?
Not a healthy program, no. But yeah, that not a health program, no. But he can still have a program. Like if he, like, let's say he doesn't have the health thing, but he has the financial responsibility thing. That feel more.
Okay, so his health, right, and the success of it doesn't negate him from having a program.
It's not a deal breaker, but it is a red flag.
Oh, is it a red flag or a yellow flag?
Red.
It's red because are you saying health speaks to more than just health? Does it speak to discipline?
Yeah, health is wealth, and it speaks to discipline, everything. Yeah.
Okay, so he could be successful, but is he more or less likely if he's unhealthy?
Mm-hmm.
Less likely.
Less likely if he's unhealthy. Yes.
But that's not gonna negate him.
It's not gonna negate him.
Financial portion will negate him from having a program.
Yeah.
Okay. How about, and I just looked this up, right? Because we're looking at different things. Home ownership percentage. The overall home ownership rate for Black individuals is 44.7%. Specific data for Black men aged 30 to 40 isn't available. I think women
home ownership is, women buy houses more.
Like 80%. Does this speak to anything?
Yeah, because typically men are like, we're not supposed to move in the home with the woman. So the living situations of men is definitely disqualifying the program thing, because most men typically don't have a situation to just move a woman in. They're not buying homes as much, and they're typically living with like a roommate, some type of roommate. We're not going to talk about who it is. Maybe it's a family member, maybe it's a friend, maybe they're moving in with the female, and when they live alone, we all make these jokes, right? They have no furniture and they live in a studio apartment. They're not, you know what I'm saying? They're not. Women be single and buy a 3-bedroom home. You know what I'm saying? They be single with no kids and still buy a 3-bedroom home. Men single with no kids.
Mm-hmm.
They live in a damn studio apartment.
Okay. So him not having a home, in terms of a program, does it make his program less viable if he doesn't have a situation in which he can be integrated into regarding like a living situation?
Yeah, that's a deal breaker.
Now, what if he has the money? Oh, but I guess this speaks to the financial literacy and the average income. If we're living 80%, 80% of us living paycheck to paycheck, it's probably unlikely that he's in a roommate situation and has the ability to create a situation, right? Maybe that's a conflation, but I think if somebody deduced that, I wouldn't just render them what they're saying incorrect, right?
Right, and this is also the thing. It's like we're gonna say a small minority of men are just roommating, and then they can do it all on their own because they're saving money, which I don't have an issue with that, right? Because I mean, if you're not, you know what I'm saying, if you're single, you don't have a responsibility. I don't think it's smart to just jump out and buy a home. I don't think that's financially smart, right? But when you're ready, if you understand that I got this all planned and mapped out and I'm ready to start a family, there's only a minority of men that are able to do that. The ones who are typically living with roommates or living off somebody else, they need to, and their finances are surrounded by that in particular.
Okay.
Because like I said, we understand that the average American, the average Black American, they lose their job, they're going to lose everything behind it.
Okay. Okay. So the fact that he's unable to, when family planning and talking, and see, here's the point, right? Talking about having a program is the premise. You see?
Mm-hmm.
That's why that gives what you're saying a little bit more viability, because we're talking about having a program, and we're saying she need to get on the program.
Mm-hmm.
So the living situation or the ability to matters with this specific premise that we're walking down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, criminal records. So in this chat GPT, I don't know. Specific statistics for this age group are not directly proved, but systemic issues affect criminal justice involvement among Black men. Does criminal record make or break what he is or isn't in regards to a program?
It's a yellow flag.
Okay.
Because you have people who have a criminal record and they get out and they go on the straight and narrow. Typically, I don't even know, it might be a red flag, because most people that go to jail, they keep going to jail.
The recidivism rate is high.
Yeah, it's high. They're gonna keep going back. So what I could say is that the reason why this is a red flag, because it is not pushed enough to know that the majority of Black men don't go to jail. Right? Okay. So the simplest thing would just to be avoid men who go in and out of jail, because there's so many men who don't.
Okay.
But that's a propaganda piece, a propaganda hit piece on Black men, that if you find one that go to jail, that's something normal, and it's really not normal when you start to look at the statistics and break it down.
Okay. So if he's been locked up or incarcerated, you flagging him?
Yellow flag if he's been there, but red flag if he keep going back.
Okay. Unmarried with children. While exact numbers aren't available, trends indicate that a significant portion of Black men in this age range are likely unmarried with children, given the broader statistics of marriage rates in single-parent households. He not married, he got a kid. And we know that, the 50% stat gets beat up pretty badly once you start getting to niggas around 35 and 40 years old.
40, yeah. About 40 is no longer 50%.
Are we flagging this?
It would be like a yellow flag. I think everybody kind of got kids around that age. Okay. So I don't think people need to be like the yellow flag is to make sure the dynamics between the baby mama and it's not too much drama and he's taking care of his kids. You don't want to be somebody having a baby by somebody who don't already take care of the rest of the kids he got. And you also don't want to jump into a situation where he got a crazy baby mama and you got to fight her all the time. Right? Okay.
So the circumstances would be 1-to-1 in that particular situation.
Yeah, but you can't be disqualified. If you're in between 30 and 40 and you're dating, you can't be just willy-nilly thinking you're not going to date somebody with kids.
So what I'm saying is, though, he can have a kid and still have a program for her to be integrated into.
Mm-hmm.
So you would. So this doesn't speak to his lack thereof a program.
No. Now, if he got a crazy baby mama, he ain't got no program. If he still got baby mama drama, if he don't take care of his kids, he ain't gonna take care of you either, sis. Sorry to break the news.
Education level. There are significant challenges with the decline in college enrollment among Black men, particularly at historical Black colleges and universities. The enrollment has dropped to its lowest in nearly 50 years. Does it mean anything in terms of
it's definitely a red flag, because even though people keep saying like, oh, college is dumb, college is a waste of time, and some degrees are, because people are struggling to find jobs. But when we just do the overall research, we understand that people with college degrees earn more, right?
Mhm.
So unless they're running towards trades, the market for them to, like, in the next 25 years, because we're talking about plans and programs, so we're talking about future projection. If people are not going to get trade certifications or some type of higher education, their finances, they're going to be in financial shambles in the next 25 years.
Okay, so you speak
need something.
without the education, you're less likely to be financially successful, and won't even have an opportunity to show your financial literacy.
Yeah, and then you can have your one-offs, entrepreneurs and rappers and streamers and stuff like that, but that's the 1%.
Yeah. So if he has lack thereof in education, is it more or less likely that he has a program for her to be integrated into?
It's less likely. It's more likely for the educated men and the men who are ambitiously trying to get trade certifications or college. I would group all of that in.
Yes, I agree. Because I put education levels, right? This seemed to focus on college. I maybe because I said education. Right. Maybe it doesn't.
But we don't understand, men, blue collar, they make a lot of money. Blue collar men can make a lot of money with their trades. So we're not going to take away trades.
Yeah. It's just saying that the education levels in terms of college has declined. I guess I need to ask it, have trade certifications increased for Black men? But what you're saying, regardless of what education, an elevated education beyond the diploma would speak to his ability and likelihood that he has a program because he had a plan for himself after high school.
Yeah.
Okay. Employment rates. The employment population ratio for Black or African American individuals, including men aged 30 to 40%, is 60% employment. But I think, and I can ask it, I think we still have the highest unemployment rate. So I guess this is
diabolical. You're telling me, if you're telling me 40% of Black men aren't unemployed, that's diabolical.
Yeah,
no way in hell.
Out of the people who are qualified to be employed, because it says employment population ratio, it says 57.7% are employed. And here's all the Census Bureau. This one comes from looks like Forbes. Okay. So
that's not good.
Okay.
That's not good at all. I didn't even know it was that much, that big of a percentage. Maybe they're self-employed.
Looks like that one came from Forbes. Looks like. So self-employed. Approximately 9.9% of Black individuals are self-employed, though specific data of men aged 30 to 40 is not provided. So it's unable to quantify for that age group, but about 10% of the entire Black male populace is self-employed.
Yeah. Okay, so let's add that. Now we're going to bring it down to more like 30% of Black men not working. Let's add that up to the top percentage.
Okay, so 70%.
Okay, yeah, okay, we'll do that.
So 30% unemployed.
Yeah, that's if you're not working, you don't have a program.
Yeah. Now, let me ask you, is the man with an entrepreneurial spirit as opposed to the working man more or less likely to have a program to integrate her into?
I think the entrepreneur is less likely to have a program for a woman. Entrepreneurship is a very up and down, tipsy topsy turny type of thing. Most entrepreneurs are gambling with their career. It's actually the man who's actually jumping into a stable career where he has a trajectory to grow in that company or grow in that trade. They're more programmed, like they're more stable. They offer more stability. Entrepreneurs don't offer stability. I understand the ones we see on the internet. That's not entrepreneurship for the most part. We're entrepreneurs and we understand the ins and outs of business, the ups and downs, and how groovy and wavy it can be. It's not a stable life.
Okay. But okay. So the stability speaks to a program.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Because when a woman is looking to be with a man, he's supposed to be providing the stability and the structure of the home.
Yeah. if I'm an entrepreneur and I have the potential to be successful, should I not integrate a woman until I am successful? And if so, does that speak to the disposition of the women, how they're unwilling to grind with me until I get there?
Yeah, most don't because the ups and downs, right? We're gonna be this, and you could be making 100,000, then the business failed, and then now the lifestyle goes away. See what I'm saying? Now she feel like she bamboozled. You know what I'm saying?
But like you said, you should understand the ups and downs. See, the risk and the reward go hand in hand when it comes to entrepreneurship, right? You cannot get rich working for somebody else, generally speaking. You know, and so what do you do if she not willing to work with me? Is it because I don't have a program, or is it because she's unwilling or she don't trust that it's going to be consistent, knowing I'm an entrepreneur?
But when it comes to the entrepreneurs, I think that the women just don't want to be on that type of program because of the lack of consistency in it, right? So what I'm saying is, like, my point of not having a program is that, you know how y'all have generally accepted that y'all are not going to find virgins?
Yeah.
Even though that's what y'all would prefer. I think. Or low body counts, at least. Women are not whores or sexually promiscuous or casual. So because y'all haven't generally accepted that, it's the same way that since men have had to accept that, it's certain things that we have to accept about men, modern men. And modern men don't have programs. They don't necessarily know what they want to do. They can want to be plumbers, and then they can want to be cops, and then in the next 10 years they can want to be something else. They're going through life and bumping their head and changing and having transitions. That's not something that you're going to be able to base it on, because then it seems like you're not a ride or die. And it's because you're trying to follow this program, and then he'll change the whole program. He'll change his whole career. He'll change where he wants to live. He'll move around because he's just trying to figure shit out. Okay. You don't come from structure or order, so that's just something that women are going to have to accept.
Damn.
They want to be women. Even though we would prefer the man who just has it all together. They don't have it all together.
Leon been a member for 5 months. Says, love to the panel. YouTube got to chill with the name shit.
Who is Robert Simmons? Is that?
That's Leon. Arnold with the $5 says, my program is living beneath, quote unquote, my means, not at or above, quote unquote, ours. I'm not nation building. I'm living comfortably. So she would have to adopt that program. I guess the next question is, are women willing to? Trevor with the $2 says, Sherelle looked like she'd been crying for days. Arnold with the $2 says, men acquiesce and let women dictate lifestyle. Okay. I see where you're going. Aaron with the $2 says, who lives above their means more, men or women? Sounds like this is more a rhetorical question, and the assumed answer would be women. That's what it seems like. And I think that you can use a stat like house buying and then foreclosures as an example to still man that point. And with the $5 says, y'all let these hoes dictate to y'all what your program is because y'all weak as fuck. It's sad. But to be fair, we already knew that. Bend the knee couldn't be me. And with the $2 says, this is just repainted as what's a real man combo. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So I want to do. Now, this could be hyperbolic, you know, but when I hear the program information, I know that this person wasn't the first person to say it, but he the one that had the most clout before he passed away. And I found a video in which case he was judging men, but I didn't watch it thoroughly. I kind of listened to like the first 2 minutes. So I want to see if this is where most men fall, you know, in this age range. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Yo, Lady Di, what's popping?
Hey, Lady Di.
Hey, what's up? How y'all?
What's goody? You been listening?
I have, yep.
What you think about Relly's sentiment? She was cooking?
She was breaking it down. Well, I guess you was breaking it down. I would say she's just talking about what most women are thinking. I don't really know what she's thinking, so I can't say. Like you're just going based off of like what women are saying, right, Sherelle?
Okay, what they saying? So what's your overall sentiment? Do you think most men have a well, let me do this. Right. Miss Dilly said, be careful playing Kevin Samuels clips. Why? You can't play his clips. I guess these people be like just taking his clips and making channels out of it.
They do.
Okay. So I'm just trying to look at, so this is 30 minutes. It says Kevin Samuels destroys 5 bitter men with broken lives. With the conversations you hear, I wonder as we go through these examples of him checking these men, do the majority of men fit these constructs? That's my question. Because the program conversation seemingly comes from this pool. And then what about the men that he's about to kind of check or put in their place? So I got it on 1.5, and we'll just listen to a little bit of it. And if y'all need me to pause it to see if men actually fit this archetype, let me know.
Name?
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead. Okay, let me do this. I don't want you guys unmuting yourself. So, what do you got for me?
Hey, what's up? I'm 31.
What's your first name?
April.
Okay. Go ahead.
31. Single, no kids, never married.
Okay. Question.
31, single, no kids, never married.
Just what I can do to increase my value. I did have some OGs coming up who kind of let me know. It's like, hey man, as long as you stay in real estate, as long as you don't have kids.
Okay. You're 31 with no kids.
Mm-hmm.
You want to know how to increase your value?
Yeah.
Increase your value to what?
Increase my value to where.
So now, this is what I'm listening for. All of it matters to me when I'm assessing nigga what program, right? Cadence, confidence, what you do or don't have, what you've amassed, right? What's a plus? How do you see yourself? You know? Now, here's one thing I give credence to. He up there with Kevin Samuels, right? When Kevin Samuels was up there with Nikki, his disposition changed too. Because I don't want to act like people don't get starstruck. They don't get a little bit of nervousness. I've seen it at my very low level when people be talking crazy in the chat, then they hit the link and it's roses and bubbles. Right? When they had to actually converse with me face to face, like, you know what I mean? Directly. Because it's different when you talking, you know, now you got to interact. And I do this every day. You know, and like I said, that's a very low level. This probably, right, getting up there with Kevin, they probably, you know, so they need some time to get their feet warm. So I'll give a little bit of grace for that and see where it ends up. But I'm listening to all of it. And now I'm saying at 31, nigga, what program is the assessment?
Not so much as a pick of the litter when it comes to women and the life I want to live, as far as like the house I want to live in, the life I want to provide to my future children. I'm really kind of just running away.
Dude, you're 31 years old. I need you to say you're 31. I'm still hearing no offense. The dude that just called 22, you sound just like him, and you're 10 years older.
Yeah.
You should know what you want to be doing by 31 years old. And the first thing.
Okay.
So, because he's 31 and he's asking Kevin, like, how do I increase my value? Mm-hmm. Like, how don't you know that already? And you're 31. You already you haven't been married and have no kids. So that's like a plus if you're trying to date, you know, try to find you a wife. So you should already kind of have a program or have an idea, and you having Kevin kind of tell you what your program is, even though he didn't say program, but that's what it is, increasing your value, right? So increasing your value has something to do with your program. But he didn't give him the idea of what his life is like to even give him an answer for that. So he's going to give him like a general statement. I would assume. I feel like he should give more detail when he's asking the question, because he could just say anything.
Bro, anything on that?
No. I mean, most men, when you ask them, that's kind of the response.
And so here's what my concern is, right? Program. We heard it enough and we repeat it, right? And then when we need to produce it or we get asked about it, you know, can we answer? You know? Now, one thing Sherelle said, and I didn't address it directly because that's a little bit later. She said, like, we accept body count or a woman not being a virgin, y'all accept that the man doesn't have a program, except for when we talk about the lack of marriage and then the amount of divorcing. So is it acceptance, or are we accepting it with prejudice? And then it end up manifesting how much we actually don't like this shit.
Accepting it with prejudice is manifesting how much you don't like it. And that's what women are doing.
But so okay, so I don't want to go there yet, because I got some more shit. The table gonna turn just a little bit. But this man talking so far, what the assessment is, who is this? What percentage of men fall into this area where boy said he don't know what he's doing at 31, sounding the same as a 21?
That came out of your mouth was increase your value, and the first thing that came out was something regarding a woman. So let's just cut to the chase. You want to increase your value so you can get a better quality of poon. That's the first thing that came out of your mouth, man.
Yeah, that's number one.
All right then. Well, that's a shitty reason to increase your value.
All right.
It's a horrible reason. It's a poor motivation.
Mm.
Before YouTube, did you want to increase your value?
Yeah. Started a studio for a couple years.
What kind of studio?
Music studio.
Okay. Where do you work out at?
Work out at home, just doing like stretches and stuff.
How tall are you?
5'7".
How much did you weigh your last weigh-in?
235.
You ain't working out, bro. First thing a man has, first thing, no, the first thing a man has to value is himself.
So Kevin agreed with what Sherelle was saying. How seriously are you taking yourself, right? And word is bond. I've never seen this before. But I just typed those categories in the chat GPT, and seemingly Kevin literally asking those questions, right? In a different, not all of them. But what do you want? And if you don't have an answer or you don't have results, what happens? Can you use the program mantra?
A question: is your chat GPT know you, or you on a regular internet?
I don't really type that much into it. So mine is,
but you're logged in.
huh?
You're logged in.
Yeah.
So they know that you're a black man. Yeah. So even the answers that they're giving you are skewed.
This might be risky, the black man.
Mm-hmm. They pick it up. They know stuff about you. Like if you start asking them, they collect all your data. The same way, remember the other person?
Why are we talking about that, right?
Because I'm trying to tell you, like, even the answers that you're doing, they're not giving you the worst case scenario because they're understanding you're a black man.
What happens? What's the correlation?
Like there's worse reasons, like there's worse statistics that they could have provided to show that black men don't have a program, but they skew it because you're a black man.
But I didn't even qualify the statistics as good. Generally speaking, they're not good.
No, I'm saying ChatGPT just does that.
I know. What about what? I'm just trying. So what are we saying to say what? Like the statistics weren't good. You see what I'm saying?
I understand that.
What worst case scenario you trying to get to? Because
I'm just saying it's gonna always give you the better. It's gonna give you a better case scenario because it just understands who you are.
Yeah, I know, but it wasn't good though. But I don't understand.
I know, and that's what I'm saying. It's still not good.
But what about what Kevin was just saying?
No, Kevin was agreeing with me. They don't have programs for their own lives, and that's the best way that you can see that a man doesn't have a program for you. Because what is he doing with his own life? If he's not leading his own life well, then he's not going to be able to lead somebody else's life well.
But you're saying that majority of men is like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Majority of men are boy talking.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
What you know?
I have a lot to say from what y'all said earlier. I'm just waiting. So,
all right, I'm gonna hear a little bit more of this dude, and then you can expound on those thoughts. And then I got a couple clips.
That's what I'm showing you. 31, the first thing you came out of your mouth was something about a woman. And I can just show you that you're not even doing. See, the answer would have been, man, I really ain't working out. Just being honest. I'm overweight. And that's the thing. I deal in reality. You're not going to, and if you listen to the broadcast I lined out, I said a man needs to, get around personal and professional people that are going to push it. His mindset. Fitness was third on that list. So what I'm really hearing is what I heard often. A lot of you guys, you want something for nothing. You don't want to do the work. You want to be lazy. You want it to come easy. And I'm glad the price is high. I'm glad the price is high. So you can't have it. It should only be for the guys that want to do the work. Or else it wouldn't be worth anything.
No, I agree with that.
So at 31 years old, no kids, there's nothing stopping you from getting up, going to the gym 5 days a week and working 12 to 16 hours.
Yeah, I'm working that many hours.
No, 12 to 16 hours. Okay. Hold on, 12 to 16 hours a week that you're getting paid for.
Yeah, I started another studio.
All right. Okay. Well, okay. I got your question. So that would be my advice, man. You can't want. Okay, your motivation has to be something other than external. Mm-hmm. So all the best, my friend.
Are most men intrinsically motivated? Are most men doing what we do to get box? Is box a byproduct of being successful, or is box the reason why we want to be successful? Most men.
I would say most men are motivated by women. Yeah.
That's a deep question. Because overall, regardless if you're successful or not, you're gonna want somebody by your side. So I don't think that's a fair question.
Which part?
Like somebody want to be successful has something to do with the lady. I don't think it has nothing to do with that because they're gonna get that anyway.
If they're successful or regardless of being
successful? I'm sorry, I was saying regardless, they're gonna have somebody with them anyway. So
you're saying whether he's successful or not, he's gonna want a woman regardless.
Yeah, I don't think it has nothing to do with that. Like I think overall goals are to have somebody with them, not to be alone.
Okay, so wanting a woman, the reason why you working for it, not working for it, you still want a woman. That's your point.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like eating every day.
But he said he want to get more pussy. Well, Kevin said it like that, right? But he agreed. Now, if what he said, you think most men saying that, or most men saying, I'm a grind and women gonna come with it?
I don't think most men are trying to get, they know that when they have more money, they're going to get more women. That's like a known fact. But one lady versus 10, as long as they have one, I don't think it matters. I don't think they're thinking of it like that. That's just my opinion.
Why he said that?
It's just because women are going to chase the dollar. So it just comes with it. It just comes with the situation. Like,
question: if the women said "fuck a dollar, I want your time," would men still chase the dollar?
Hell yeah.
I don't think so. Because they got time, niggas. They ain't working nowhere.
Because if you think about it, the men that's chasing the dollar for a better life, regardless, forget that, like the ladies are gonna be there, but they want it for a better life, right? They not giving time. They're not gonna be giving much time to the lady anyway. So it's not like they're gonna stop making money all of a sudden because the lady wants time. I don't think y'all gonna just be wired to do that. That don't make sense.
No, women be finding the men who don't want to work
somebody time.
See, now this is the. Yo, cause comfortable for men is okay. You see, right? The sentiment is men start buying shit, doing extra shit because the women are asking for it, and therefore he'll do it. But if he could, he'd buy a beer truck, a PS5, and a TV. That's what we hear.
But Yeah, I know. I understand that. Even if you have money, don't mean you have to have the nicest things. But I'm just saying, men are already doing that, so you can't go less than that. What you just said, the PS5, the 1 bedroom, whatever it is that you just mentioned, you can't go. Then you on the street after that. So they will keep the bare minimum, regardless. The lady is going to be there anyway. I don't think. This is just my opinion from what I'm seeing. I don't think men are just, oh, let me get money to have somebody by my side. Like,
Okay.
no.
Do you think most men have a program? I didn't ask you that.
Yes, they do.
And really, you said no, they don't.
No.
Okay. Let's hear one more dude.
You do now.
Hi, how you doing, sir?
What's your question?
All right. So I'm 21. I'm in college right now, and
we skip past the 21-year-old.
Yeah, skip past the 21-year-old.
21-year-old, because this is where it starts.
Okay.
All right, let me ask the chat. Should we skip past the 21-year-old? Or should we listen to the sentiments of the 21-year-old? Skip past, put 1 for yes, skip past, 2 for no.
Unless you want to hear it, see how they still sound like that at 30.
Why everybody saying skip?
Because they understand that at 21 they don't. It's not even. You shouldn't even want them. Expect them to have a program. They figure
It's
shit
just a
out.
good comparison. Oh, I see. Okay,
It's easy.
Up now. All right.
Rest of your life.
Yeah.
Okay. So how much debt are you in?
So by the end of
It's great because it's easy.
my classification.
Mm-hmm. Change your degree path. If you're going to stay in college, go get something that's going to pay some money.
So he basically admonished them for having a basket weaving degree.
Don't do this. I'm being very direct, guys, because the world is very, very direct.
I'm 32. I'm enrolled to school. I know exactly what I want. 2 questions if you have time. I'll make them real quick. First one, I'm 32. I'm enrolled to school. I know exactly what I want to do in my life, down to the T. My focus is not strong. My first question is, how do I find my focus and move on from my past? And the second question is, I live in Victoria, BC, in Canada. If you know anything about that,
Hold on. You're kind of muffled. You said you're 32 and in school.
Yes, I am.
And you said you know what you want to do
with my life. I know exactly what I want to do with my life. Yes.
And then your question is, how do you remain focused from your work?
How do I deal with my focus? My focus is not strong right now.
Well, then hold on. You said you know exactly what you want to do with your life, but the problem is focus.
I had a different lifestyle before coming to school.
I just need to understand what you're saying.
Yes, my first question, my problem is focus.
What are you going to school for?
My major is electrical engineering. My minor is mechanical systems, so mechanical engineering.
How are you paying for school?
My dad's paying my tuition, and I'm picking up student loans plus internship for everything else.
Okay. Were you raised with your father? That's a yes or no question. That's a yes or no question. Were you raised with your father in the household with you until age 18?
Yes.
All right. Focus. At 32 years old, you should be teaching focus. So I'm hearing a guy who went to school late.
Yeah.
All right. I'll give you the simple path. You're gonna have to hire a coach. Because the things that you should have accomplished along the way, you should have already been out of college and in your career. You're 10 years behind. You don't have time to do self-help. You don't have time to read your books. You don't have time to wing it. You're going to have to pay. So you went into debt for this. You're going to go into another about $25,000 worth of debt to get the coaching because you didn't get it from your parents. Or the alternative is do everything the hard way and be behind. But you're 10 years behind. So
now, Kevin's sentiment is the 20s, you need to be paving the way. In the 30s, you should be damn near there, setting your ways, having the path. Going to school at 30 is too young.
Too old.
I mean, too old, too late. But so Kevin's saying using the 20s, how it's alleged that women use it, means a man won't have a program and won't be situated. You don't have time. Because I think his next sentiment is men have to build their value up. Now, I just wonder, Kevin was 50 something and finally made it. So was it different for him? Well, I don't want to fight Kevin Samuels right now. I'm just listening to what he said.
But like, so that doesn't mean at 30 he didn't have a program.
Okay.
So think of it like a business. You know, you have ideas and they fail.
Okay.
So that's part of growing.
Okay.
Just at 50, he just happened to make it bigger. But not that he wasn't big at 40.
Okay.
Just
Was
wasn't seen, you know.
Okay. Was he?
Well, from what I've heard him say, he had to do some upscaling as far as his appearance and all of that. So when he started to fix his appearance, it helped him, I guess, be this Kevin Samuels we see now, which upped his value.
Okay. So, and again, I don't want to focus on Kevin, so that's my fault. But I understand. Thank you for the clarification. I think that makes sense, right? You grinding, especially as an entrepreneur, which I think speaks to the inconsistency of entrepreneurship. What Sherelle had mentioned earlier about it's hard to program with an entrepreneur because you don't know, you got to eat what you kill. I would argue I'm gonna grind it out until there's nothing left to grind. Pause. As an entrepreneur, you know, and I think that I still have a program, but it fluctuates monetarily because you have to eat what you kill. But if I'm consistent on that path, then I don't think I should be less qualified than the man who has a 9 to 5. And it may take longer. But at 32, should he know where he's going?
Yes. Big facts.
You should, Sherelle, at 32?
No.
No?
No.
How come?
I think that's normal. From my understanding, we're in modern times. At 32, most 32-year-olds still don't have life figured out. These kids are coming from a deficit. I'm 30, so I'm understanding this is my peers. They're coming from a deficit. They're coming from broken homes. They're coming from no structure. They're coming from no blueprint. They're figuring it out. This is a generation of people who are figuring shit out. They are not going to have their lives put together at 32. That's an unrealistic expectation to put on them.
No, not life.
It sounds nice. And when we do see people who have their stuff together at 30 or 32, we are very impressed because that is not normal.
I want to say
overachieving.
I want to say they have to have their life fully together because it takes years to do that. And I don't think all your 20s, you're just going to make it at 30. But you have to have an idea and you start with that. I'm saying at 30, you should have that idea already.
Okay. An idea of what you want to do, yes. But just a fully equipped program at 32, no. I'm not going to even put that expectation on them.
But you do.
And I'm not saying it in a negative way. But I'm just saying that it's very unrealistic. So when I see a man and he's 30 and he hasn't figured it out yet, I'm not looking down on him. I understand why he's in that position. That is a normal position for a 32-year-old, especially black man coming from a broken home, coming from the conditions that we come from. They don't got that shit together at 32. And sometimes, a lot of times, majority of the time, they don't even have a clue. They're probably just looking for a trade to get into. They've been working warehouse jobs. They've been working, and down here we have hospitality. They've been washing dishes. They've been doing something like that. They're trying to go to the next level at 32, trying to figure out what trade, what certification they can get, what not. That's where they start at 32, asking questions like that.
So you saying majority of men, just think about this good.
We're talking about the
majority of men are what they call them, bus boys, whatever. They cleaning dishes or work. I don't know.
In their 20s, yes.
Just majority
here, not everywhere, but I'm saying that's one of those jobs here. Other places they're doing stuff like Amazon. They're doing stuff like warehouse work. They moving stuff, tipping stuff like that. Yeah.
How much an hour is that?
$20.
Like $20. 15 to 20, because in the South, we're not getting 20. Up north, they're getting 20, 25. Down here, they're getting 15 to 18. 20 is a lot.
Yeah, 15 to 20.
So you're saying you have to have a certain amount of income to have a program?
No.
It's just a plan. It's not like It's just an idea. It's a plan. The plan could be as simple as I want a wife. I want a kid. I got to provide, right? If they want to provide for their family as far as having that home, don't got to be a house. I know you mentioned that earlier. It could be an apartment, but they're providing for the family. You know, they're not on the street, homeless. You could live paycheck to paycheck and still provide for your family as long as your necessities are paid. So
yeah, I'm saying that they don't. I'm saying if I meet the average 32-year-old man, he's not saying I'm completely ready for a wife and kid.
Oh, you're
that process of I'm gonna grow and build with people. That's 20, right? When women are looking at you because you're competing with them, they're in the market with you. So when they meet you and you have accomplished either just as much as them or they've accomplished more than you, they're not gonna look at you and be like, "Yeah, I want to be on his program." I'm 30 and I went to college when I was 20, so now I'm in my 5th year of being a nurse. And you're trying to figure out what trade you want to choose.
Yeah, but even men with money, women don't like some of their program. Because that's what I'm trying to get at. Program is not money. Program is a plan to get somewhere. So building or not building, there's women today that don't like what a man is doing, even if he had dollars. So
yeah,
that's
I agree with that. A woman can choose whatever she gets to choose what program she wants to be on. If she doesn't want to be on that program, that's her choice. What I'm saying is majority of men don't have a program in the first place.
Yeah, okay.
Now that's a point of contention. Because now if she subjectively wants what she wants when she wants it, right, and can choose whether or not to be on a program based on if she likes it or not, or if the trajectory of the program changes, right? That's not a fault of his, that's a fault of hers. Her disposition is in question, and so now his program is being questioned when she feel like it. See, that's not good.
And that's what I'm saying. So that's the argument that most people are saying when women don't want to get on the men program, because we're talking about the minority of men who have a program. Right?
Well,
but then we're passing that on to like 100% men just have a program and they don't.
What I'm saying is what you just said, though. Now it make me question. Are we saying niggas don't have a program, or it ain't the program that most women like?
They don't have a program.
But that's what I'm getting to. I'm saying most women don't like the program.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
So let me do this. All right. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We were having a conversation all the time, everywhere. The disposition of women, the state of women. Because if I have a plan and they don't like it, I don't have a plan now. See, that's the interesting. Now, I'm not saying the men have a program, but now this is in limbo. Which one is it majority wise? I think all of it plays into. But that's the part. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Tip, what's popping? Now, let me show y'all this video. They was talking about this in the chat or in the Discord yesterday, right? And I'm going back and forth with my young OGs and shit like that, you know. But D-Ray, they post this video, dating in 2025. All right, can y'all see my screen?
Damn. Hey, Shawty. Hey, Shawty, excuse me. Excuse me, Shawty. Can I get your number?
Hello. Insert cash to continue. Hey, how's it going?
Shawty, what's your name?
I'm Sade.
Sade, I'm Dre. Look, bro, you fine as hell. Shawty. Shawty. What the fuck?
Hello. Insert cash to continue.
My money big.
What'd you say?
Like I said, you fine as hell. I need your number.
Yeah, okay.
Where you from?
I'm from St. Louis.
St. Louis?
Yeah.
How you to? Shawty. Oh, she need more money. Look, put your number in there. You keep cutting off. I don't know what the fuck.
All right, hold on 1 second.
No. Hurry up before you cut off again.
All right, make sure you call me
I'm
now.
gonna call you, girl. Damn. Hey, son.
I saw that shit.
So the brothers is telling me, yo, we had ain't nothing going on but the rent and pay my telephone bill, but now it's diabolical. Where literally that is the disposition overwhelmingly.
Mm-hmm.
So now, how can you program for a specimen like that?
Oh, he ain't got no program. He just trying to smoke fuck.
No.
What?
Come on, man.
I mean, you're paying. If the woman needs money, she's letting you know what kind of woman she is. So you're paying. You get what you pay for, and then
No.
that's soft prostitution.
The idea was that, and what I got from the video is that you got to pay women just to get there. You got to pay them to say hello, get their number, and all that. I don't think it was about sex per se at that video.
No, that's why I say it's soft prostitution. I think that's a bad example of everyday women.
The brother,
I'm lacking out here. Y'all know, y'all, none of y'all on the date market. That's what they doing.
But here's what I want to the brothers that are outside, young brothers, 25, 26, 27, 28, 30, 32, they are saying that this is what they're subject to, right?
We giving women money?
Hold on. We argued Joel down about, yo, she did. They literally saying this. They are average, everyday men, regular, everyday, average earning men saying this is what they've been subject to.
So, as the person that's got a child that is of this age, my son is 27, and I thought that he was being bombastic. That is what's out there. It's very real, to the point to where you meet somebody, oh, well, can you get my hair and my nails done? Are you going to Uber me to the date? Like, girl, you giving a list of demands and you doing all that. And I mean, people get mad, say what they want to say. What Sherelle said is true. It's like prostitution. And I tell my son, if you doing all that, ask her if pussy's on the menu at the end of the day. And if it's not, it's a no. If she cool with doing that, then understand what you're doing. But to meet somebody and immediately be begging, that's weird.
And that's what I'm saying. So you meet those women. I'm telling you something. Blockbuster is shut down. There was no need for that shit. The reason why women are doing this shit is because they're getting money. If they're doing it, it's because somebody's paying their ass. Yeah.
And it's some
and the
people
thing
that
about it is they're not, ain't no nigga looking for to put her on no program. Put her on a mattress, bang it out, move around. And that's what she on. That's the type of time she on, and that's the type of time they on. But the programs don't belong to people that's doing shit like that.
So here's what I allege, right? Now that we kind of on this part, right? Assessing the women. They ain't a program for this archetype. She don't deserve a program. Why would I present her a program if the first thing she asked me is, can I pay for X, Y, and Z? Of course, she's not going to assume there's programs out there because she don't deserve it, and I wouldn't waste my time. Is it me or is it her?
No, she the archetype that don't deserve a program. But her program is to get money. That's the money. Get money.
But
I'm a get money ass nigga. That's what D-Lo said.
But this is 2025 women, though. That's what they said. That's what Tiff's son saying. Tiff, how tall is your son?
6'3".
He a bigger guy, right? You would think that he have advantages, right? If women still if they associate tall with protection and strength, and he's still being subject to it. So
and all of them, but they out there to the point to where, again, I've seen it where
I ain't even need your help for real.
Okay.
I just need to know how tall Big Boy was. Tell him I said what's up.
I will. Thank
Tell him
you.
you better call me until we need to get in that book.
I can't stand
Stay
this.
away from the white girl. So, just in case, you know. But he being subject to it, right? Where you think that men that have the advantages don't have to go through certain things, right? And I'm just looking at the advantage of height, you know. So now, if I dwindle it down to average men, 5'8", 5'9", 5'10", and those are the men I was talking to continuously that say they got subject. What we doing? And then we questioning his program or her conduct. This is broadcast.
Women don't like the program, period. So it's not the man's fault, it's the lady's fault.
Yeah, so I think the whole program thing, it takes time to develop unless somebody was extremely intentional. I think a lot of what Sherelle is saying is true. And I think sometimes it takes people a little bit longer in life to even understand what they want to develop a program. To ask a 20-year-old to have a program for the rest of their life, to me, is nuts. And then we see people are just seeming to do better later. But also, if he makes a program, is it acceptable if he wants to change? And then what happens to that woman?
Question, Tiff. I get my degree at 22 or 23 or 20, no, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Okay.
Why is there no expectation of the program to start to assemble itself if I literally got my education or if I got a certification, right? How long did it take to become a licensed plumber or an electrician? 2 years, right? 2 or 3 years to get all the hours you need and etc. So why at 21 or 22 can't there be an expectation of me formulating my life? That doesn't make sense. If I'm literally getting my degree and or certifications at that time.
So you're saying a personal program, not a program for a spouse.
We're saying a program that I can integrate someone into, right? It's mine and she gets on my program. That's the verbiage. It's a possessive pronoun either way. That woman gets on my program, right? That's what it said. You know?
Do you think at 22, or let's say pushing it at 25, that most men have the maturity to have a program when we know scientifically the brain doesn't even stop developing until 25?
Who told you that?
Science? It's a truism.
You talking about the Greeks and shit?
Excuse me?
You know, like the Greeks and the boy lovers and all that? Like,
it's not the Greeks.
You think I'm supposed to predicate my psychology on the Greeks?
I'm not talking psychology. I'm saying science and development and finishing. And also, I get what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
I think having a program, that's fine. But understanding that you need to be malleable with the program. Because from 22 to 25, you're a very different person. From 25 to 30, very different person. You change. So how sticky is the program? Like, is there any, because morality and morals is one thing. This is my 5-year plan. This is what I want to happen. Here's what I'm working towards. But if life's malleable, being able to modify. Is that fair?
This is why men's program don't matter. You are already putting too many parameters in there.
What you mean, Doc? You gotta expound.
As a lady, I'm just talking about what Tiff said. All of that stuff she just said, Tiff, what you just said was like, because I guess if a man don't fully develop to 25, or from 20 to 25, they're gonna change from 25 to 30 to 30, like all of that stuff. Yes, that's just natural. It's gonna happen. But like, does that disqualify a man? Is what I'm saying. Because
okay,
life is gonna happen. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, disqualify, no. But we're saying the same thing then. If you're to be malleable is to have a program, but to have a willingness to change, to shift. That's not just saying words. That is saying, here is the program. Life will life. We may have to change this. So what is just saying words in that?
So do you think women are okay with the changes? You may be okay, but I'm saying like,
yeah,
do you think a lot of women are okay with changes?
I think so. If you're not selling a hard dream, I think sometimes people will say things that it's like a very for sureism. And if you trust this man and you believe him, then when the shift happens, you feel like you got versus, you know what? I just got out of school. I'm building. This is what I want for myself and for you. Saying want and plan versus by 30, I'm going to have a house. By 35, we're going to be here. And then now we 30, no house. We still in the same place. That kind of stuff breeds contention because you believe that, hey, I rocked with you from 25 to 30. Where's my house? That's what happens. That's when women start to fall off because she's taking him at his word of this is what's going to happen. You know what? I see all the stuff that's happening, but I know by 30, I'm going to have my house. I know by here come 25, 26, 27, 29. She looking around. Same place, same program, no progressive movement. That is a recipe for a very toxic relationship.
No, it's not. So that's why I said the words you were saying. Men don't say that. When they talking about a program, they're not going to be like, well, it's going to change between this time and that time. And that's not going to happen. That's what we as women are thinking about. And because he didn't have a house at 30, because that's what he said, now he's disqualified and it becomes toxic. But I thought life keep lifing. So it might not be 30, it might be 35. What's wrong with that?
You coming off mic?
Yeah, I'm trying to understand if she's hearing what she's saying because you're repeating what I'm saying, but in a tone that's pleasing to maybe your ear. I legitimately said you can have a plan. You need to express that it needs to have wiggle room. So if you say by 30, I'm going to have the house, but you've not come back and said, this has changed, this has changed, this has changed. So the 30 is now going to be pushed to 35. That's what I am saying. So I don't know where the misguidedness is. Sherelle, maybe you can interpret what I'm trying to say while I try to fix the charger.
No, so you said exactly what you wanted, and I understood what you said, but what you're saying is what I was talking about. So if a man says, and I'm a believer of, a man of his word. I'm a believer of that. But a man of his word is a man that can't keep the word, meaning it ain't ever going to happen. So if he says we're going to have a house at 30, like that shit would never happen. But what we're talking about is he didn't have a house at 30. Just what you said. He don't have a house at 30, which means basically he's not a man of his word. And then it becomes a toxic relationship. You just said that. But I said, if
That's
he
not
didn't
what
have,
I said.
could replay the clip. I
Please.
could replay right now and it would say, say that.
Right, so let's do this.
30.
So what was said about the toxic relationship is that basically when a man grandiose tells a woman a program and he fails to meet that program, she begins to feel like she's been sold a dream, like she's been bamboozled because she's going through life. Okay, boom, we're supposed to get married here. We're supposed to start having kids here. This is when we're gonna have the house. This is what the program. That's what she signed up for. 10, 15 years pass, or however much time, because that's unrealistic. Nobody really be sticking through like that. But whenever the time passes and they feel like they get to the point where they've been sold a dream, then the woman starts believing in the man. She starts believing in the man. Once she starts believing in him, then it starts to be toxic because she just doesn't trust him.
But Sherelle, you hear what you're saying, right?
No, I'm telling her what she brought the toxic thing in.
Okay, so it's becoming toxic because the lady is making it toxic, right? Because he didn't have the stuff at this age, at this time that he particularly said. So she's the one that's actually being toxic with him because it didn't happen yet. See, we forgot that word yet. That actually means something. It didn't happen yet, but it could happen soon. It just wasn't at 30. So if you're keeping up with your man's plan, he don't got to keep telling you the shit about to change, right? You have to be aware. Women have to be aware of what's going on. You could help him, If you feel like it ain't going fast enough, you should be like, well, what I got to do to help this make it a reality? Because we're hitting 27, and to be getting a house at 30, that's a plan at 27. You got to be researching and looking shit up. That's not something you just, I'm 30, let's start getting a house. But as a wise woman, when you have a man that has a plan that you're a part of, these are the type of things that we have to do. No, what we're doing is we're saying, oh, I'm going to just go exactly what he said at 30. And if it don't happen, I'm gonna raise hell with him. That's toxic. That's the lady doing that.
Yeah.
That's not right. Like,
because that's the assessment right now, right? We went through those men, we went through the statistics of men. Now we're looking at the state of the women in the disposition and what happens when things don't go exactly how she wanted to or planned it. Is she looking for money first? I have an extreme example that I want to play for y'all. Extreme example of disrespect. Right? Because words do exactly what y'all about to see in this video. They do exactly this to a man, what you about to see in this video. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Did I read this one? I read this one. Trevor with the 2000. Nobody has a program. We all just vibing.
Facts.
Arnold with the $5 says, if they wanted to live the lifestyle of the man making 40 to 60, we would not have a problem. She wants to provide the lifestyle. She wants a man to provide the lifestyle she chooses. You want to reply to this, Tiff, concisely?
What's the problem with that? If she wants a different lifestyle, you don't qualify. Don't date her.
I guess you're looking at most men making money between 40 and 60. And I think the other thing is that's a lifestyle that she deserves.
I didn't say deserve. Whether she deserves it or not, that's her
I'm saying
choice.
this one, the 40 to 60. That's what she earned. That's what she deserved. But she's saying, nope, I want something different. That's what Arnold's saying, I think.
If she wants something different, she has a right to do that. I don't think that you have a right to say I make 40 to 60, therefore I qualify to have a woman. That's not how that goes.
Joel with the $5 says, if the majority of men don't hit their financial peak until their 40s, where are all these men who have it all together at 25 to 30 coming from?
They're not coming from nowhere because I'm telling you they don't exist.
Well, also, when we look at the financial peak, you have an average of 52,000 for men that are 40 to 55.
Yeah. So what even when we're saying that 50K, we're talking about well-established men, 40 or
Yeah, you're talking about everybody, right? Essentially.
So the average 20-year-old isn't making 50K. The average 30-year-old isn't making 50K.
Yeah, so the average probably come from, oh, I see what you're saying. The average
is, yeah.
40, right? But I'm saying, to Arnold's point, it's that 40 and 60. Like, that's where most men are going to fall, you know?
Most 40-year-old men.
Especially because most of us live down south, to your earlier point about wages being less too, right?
Most 40-year-old men.
Yeah, on average, they're probably going to be 40 through.
Not the 30-year-olds.
Well, I get, and that's why I wanted to get that stat, but it didn't have an exact stat for me for 30 to 40 because that's the range, right, of substance. Essentially. Aaron with the $5 says, all the parents who are the boomers and Gen Xers, your daughters could be a part of the problem. There are the women y'all raised up. Sophisticated Jerk, what up though with the $10 says, the issue is a lot of women are trying to become the program, aka self-centered. That lends kind of what Arnold said. This Naked, right? Naked was popping with the $5 says, the dude with the cane and the funny hat got a program for her.
Monopoly?
I think so. Yeah. Reese with the $5 says, you got to clarify the sum for me, Reese. All right. Tiff, substitute the sum out. Would you say minority or majority of men? And then I'm going to read it. Tiff.
I'm reading.
I know. But now take the sum out, put minority, majority so I can read it.
Oh, I'll say majority. No.
Majority of men per Tiff don't got a pot to piss in.
Minority.
They'll get attractive women. So women make different rules for different men. The comparison is the thief of joy. Marcus with the $2 says, thank you, Lady Di. Joe with the $5 says, HAMP. What women are out here checking for or preferring plumbers, especially at age 22 or any age? Based on the assumptive tone, I guess you're saying the minority are checking for plumbers. I guess based on what we saw in that clip, I would tend to agree. Based on the hyperbolic clips about drug dealer, scammer, 9-to-5er, and then picking the drug dealer and scammer, I guess it would go to your point that the plumber is probably less attractive. Aaron with the $2 says, life ain't allowed to change if you're a man. Aaron with the $2 says, what Disney movie did you think Satan showed Eve? Trevor with the $2 says, program equals lifestyle she wants. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Salute to 350 people in here. Let's make the likes match the viewership. Now, this is hyperbolic, but I want to be very clear. The words do this to a man. I'm going to tell y'all that. And that's the weapon of choice. Y'all seen this? Obviously not, right?
It's in Spanish.
Mm-hmm. Look at this. While she on the phone with somebody else. God damn, I hate when they do that.
Is that her kid? Is he slow?
No. That's a grown-ass man.
Hi, Sarah. How are you? How are you, Sarah? Hi. Nudes and different sentences that he.
Sarah, I'm sorry about this.
Don't talk. Don't fucking talk.
Idiot.
Yes, Sarah. We're really sorry about this. I'm sending him your way today. So don't worry. But yeah. So yeah, he's coming. Don't worry. He's coming home.
She just like almost broke my nose. She's gonna get arrested.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Fuck you, cunt. Next time you fucking touch me, I'll fucking dick you. You understand? You understand, cunt? Hey, no, Sarah, hang up. These idiots. She posted your fucking number in her cancer Discord, and I would just be polite. Yeah, touch me and I fucking dick your dumbass bitch. I'll fucking dick you.
Elisa. Yes.
As a woman,
the dumb cunt, Sarah, the dumb retard in the middle of a street session.
Can you choose to leave the number from the chat?
No, she's a fucking insane person. She's a fucking
I would stop talking about.
dumb cunt.
Oh yeah.
He flinching and shit. This is emasculation and hyperbole. And the words and verbiage have this type of effect. I'm letting y'all know that.
In the middle of the street dancing.
Yeah, Sarah, I heard you had a kid when you were 16. That's what he told me about you.
Yeah,
and he said you're a dumb Mexican.
I said she's a
and
dumb
he said
Mexican.
you keep showing up. And he says you won't stop texting him, but I saw the text. It's the same shit. Yeah. Yeah, what's up?
She's half your age. She's half your age.
Delete the number, please.
Pull over, dumb cunt.
Okay.
Pull over, dumb cunt.
No, please don't. I'll stop. Okay, I'll stop.
Pull over.
Okay, I will.
Pull over, dumb cunt.
No, I'm sorry.
No, call 911, Sarah. Call 911.
He pulled her hair some more and she jumped out the car. The levels of disrespect, the normalizing of disrespect, how we just accept unbecoming behavior. Cooperation is all niggas is asking for. Shout out to Arnold, the bandit attorney.
That was gross.
This that type of shit.
I think he was nice. The fact that he just pulled her hair, because he should have punched her lights out. He should have let her pull over and punched her fucking lights out. Because
I ain't even trying to that, Tiff.
Nah, you on the phone clowning, hitting me. Y'all know.
Yeah, no, I think how he responded physically, like you're saying, I think he didn't like punch the shit out of her, right? Like cognitively, right? Or he being cognizant of what that could yield, right? But here's the thing though, right? When we having these conversations, real man would do this, real man would do that. You ain't no man. If y'all niggas is gay, right? We had that whole argument, right? The emasculating tactics. I'm just trying to. I use that video, right, to illustrate like how far that shit be going and what that shit could do to a nigga like mentally and psychologically. And then the allegation is the majority, right? This is the allegation. The majority of the women have this not that conduct, but you know what I'm saying? Like the emasculating conduct, the disrespectful conduct. Is that a woman, if that's the modus operandi, is likely to see or understand or be subject to a program?
No, she's unruly. She's unruly.
Like
Like
that's what I let me just say it one more time. That's the hyperbole. I wanted y'all to see the effects of the disrespect.
Mm-hmm.
Red nose, he flinching, right?
Mm-hmm.
All this type of shit. So what's like, you know what I mean? Like, what's the conduct? Because the allegation is all of y'all are mean at the gas station. Y'all seen that? Most of y'all are snarling. Because we saying, nigga, what program, right? And we assess the men. I think we did a pretty thorough job.
Mm-hmm.
But now we're looking at the state of the women as it pertains to a program or lack thereof.
I think we talk about women's behavior, and we talk about how women are in order and things like that. That's not my claim when I'm talking about men not having a program. I'm telling you that if the woman who the man wants, the woman who's willing to follow a program, we're not talking about the negative. Let's talk about the women who are ready. If you sit her in front of a majority of men, those men will not have a program for her. And we're not just talking about the successful men. We can talk about the successful men who are successful. These men want to whoremonger. And if they're in that whoremonger stage, they all have a one that got away story because they don't care how good a woman is. What Mr. Fantastic said, he meets 40% of good women that are marriageable, but that's not where he wants to be. He don't want a program for them. He doesn't have a program for them. And then you can have the people who are mega successful and still they won't have a program for a woman because that's just not what they want with their life. And it's not contingent on the woman because when you take the good women and the women that are marriageable, if she runs into a man who just don't have a program, he just don't have a program. He's not going to create a program for her because that's not the type of time he's on. But the majority of men, like one of those super chats said, they're going with the flow. They're vibing. They want casual sex. That's what it is.
Yeah, so if you're unwilling to converse about this one, just hold on a second. Because the conduct, right? Here's the allegation. Men don't have a program, right? That's what's under question. But if the majority have this type of conduct with the level of disrespect, right? Not the hitting part, right? But the disrespect, what it does, the impact of it. And then that's the same type of woman that is alleged by the guys that's in majority. Of course, she's saying he don't have a program because it's more shame in language. It's more disrespect. And she didn't take enough time to notice that man to know if he have a program or not. But the allegation is that he don't. Because that's what we assessing. Right? The prominence of the program. But if this is the conduct that the majority of men are dealing with, what is she likely to say? Is she likely to say that this guy got a program? If she's willing to disrespect him to that extent? Or are we saying most women don't have that conduct so we can render this one moot?
We can render that
Not the conduct of what she did to the level of disrespect. Because what I'm saying is words have the same impact as what you saw.
Okay. I see where you're going. Yeah, I still think that's an extreme minority. It's specifically if she likes the guy. That's not. I think I'm more in alignment with where Sherelle is at in the sense of, do you have a plan for yourself and a plan that you can implement before you ever want to put a plan on me? Because if you have a plan, you should have some fruits from it, or at least here was the plan. Go ahead.
Tiff, the reason why I have to interject, because if you're on the same plane as Sherelle, then Sherelle said, I ain't talking about this one. Right? So now what we're talking about is the levels of disrespect that are yielded. Men are saying that's the majority of the women that they have to deal with.
I don't think that's the majority.
Is it the lack of program, or is it the lack of cooperation and levels of disrespect? Right. So now saying men don't have a program, but if she's unwilling to participate and willing to disrespect them to render to this extent, what's the actual issue?
I think the issue is, why would you want to push a program on somebody that's not where they are? And to me, what I see is people believe if they have certain life markers, and you think that any woman that you present your plan to should be willing to participate in it, and that's not how it goes. And on top of that, again, that's your plan. If we are both working, we're both doing certain things in life, there's going to come a time where we may have to negotiate because we're both in this relationship together. And yeah, primarily this is your plan. However, how do I look within this? Because you may have made something that's extremely selfish. Your program may be beneficial to only you. And a man, in my opinion, a man that is having a program for a wife.
The conduct of the woman, right?
I don't think most women behave that way.
Okay, so you're saying that the men that don't have a program legitimately don't have the program,
Right.
and the women that conduct themselves to the levels of disrespect is the minority of women. So that's no excuse for a man not to have a program.
Yes.
What you think, Lady Di?
To the last part you said, men sound like you were saying men should always have a program regardless how the lady conducts herself. That's what y'all saying.
What I'm asking is, if this is the conduct, right? Because what I did was illustrate the level of disrespect and the impact of the words look just like that. I don't know if women know that, right? So now you don't got no program, you don't got no plan. Was it actually her lack of respect, and now he getting name called in this, or does he indeed not have a plan for her?
Well, yeah, well,
if it because this kind of aligns with the yet thing.
Mm-hmm.
But because the respect ain't there, the disrespect is yielded, right? Now he being questioned, pushed. Nigga, see, you ain't.
Yeah.
What's more likely, the lack of program or the level of disrespect?
So so for me, I agree with the level of disrespect, because so that video was just exaggerated. It's very dramatic, but you could disrespect a man very subtly. Like, that part is known, and I think a lot of women do that. But as far as it will mess up the program in the sense of the women will say, "Oh, you don't have one," because it's like little details to an idea, right? Little details to an idea matter to us. We look at everything, but I don't like this one right here. Now all of a sudden everything is discredited, and then it kind of, you don't have a plan now, right? So I agree. That's what it's. This is kind of like a deep conversation, because it's a lot of things that we are going to miss because us as females, we're not going to understand how we could mess up an idea of what we're saying and what we're doing, right? Being helpful is not just like, I don't like this. No, being helpful is either adding to it, making it better, and then you having factual data. I don't like this because give the reference, because a lot of our stuff is emotional. So if you give a reference on why something is not right, you don't like it, it needs to make sense to a man. So if we're talking about being on his plan and all that, we got to learn how to talk to each other. So I think if we fix this communication, maybe it wouldn't be so much of, men don't have these plans and everything. I think it's just a lack of communication and a lack of understanding of life.
Go ahead, Cheryl.
I think the whole disrespecting is nominal. I think women who talk to men like that, men talk to them that same exact way. Just like you don't allow your husband to call you out your name, you probably don't call your husband out his name. Just like you HAMP. Just like any man that I deal with in a romantic sense, I'm not calling him bitch ass niggas, and he ain't calling me bitch ass bitches. But anytime I meet a couple where a woman is calling a man a bitch ass nigga, he call her all type of bitches and hoes, and that's just their vocabulary on how they communicate. Because I can tell you, there ain't a man who that don't. There ain't, if you call a man a bitch ass nigga and he ain't the man to tolerate that, you're not in a relationship to disrespect him in that way. There ain't a man that's on principle that ever allows have you ever been in a long-term relationship with a woman who would do that to you?
Mm-mm.
It never happens. I've never seen a respectable man who just sits around and lets a woman berate him. Men move around. I've seen men leave a woman for talking. You losing your mind. Because women can, right? Lose their cool. And a man will show them. A man on his principle gonna show you. Who you think you get mad and call me a bitch ass nigga and talk about my mom and you damn sure ain't getting no long-term relationship. But the men who sit around and they go back and forth calling her bitches and hoes when they get mad and she call him bitches ass niggas, and they're in it together. They in it to win it. But that's not happening with no man that got no program, no stand-up man. He is not sitting around letting no woman berate him. I've never seen it happen.
Okay. So
never.
I mean, that's changing to me, that's kind of changing the topic, because there are men who have these programs and all that plans and they could be disrespected. That don't mean that their plan is not there. They just got one and their life is just kind of shitty because they have a lady talking to them any kind of way. If we're talking about it like that, I don't think the plan, like, that has nothing to do with the topic to me. Because there's everyday men, there's average men out here that do not put their foot down. I see it.
But that's it. But isn't that
has nothing to do with their life? Like, that has nothing to do with their plan at all.
But it had. If he has if you don't have the ability to address a woman that's disrespecting you, especially somebody that you're in an intimate relationship, I'm still looking at him upside his head, because it comes a time where even if if your natural disposition is just maybe softer, you're not going to talk to me like this. Who you think you're talking to? You doing too much. We've heard things like this. Like, no, your plan is solid and she's still talking to you crazy, then a part of your plan is to reclaim your balls. Get up out of here. Who you talking to like that? Don't talk to me like that. You get one warning. That second time, this is a game. Don't give her a third. This is a disrespectful woman, and she gonna fuck up your plan, because if you put hands on her, you might go to jail. If you do anything, you might lose your job. Absolutely not. She's disrespectful and she's dangerous, and you need to get from around her.
I agree with that. It's just because I believe that majority of women are disrespectful, then that means that men wouldn't be with nobody. I'm just being real. So that's why I said there are men who are accepting these disrespectful women. They are. And that doesn't mean they're getting violent. They're just finding other shit to do. They're not in the house, in their car, or whatever.
No, but basically,
and then we got to flip. We're gonna have to let them know, like they let the women know, who good women who choose bad men. Your vetting process is off. You have a lot to lose. So that's why I say I don't typically see it. If I typically see a man with a woman that's on bullshit, I understand that he has a level of bullshit in him. Because what I understand is how you do one thing is how you do everything. Typically, when I see respectable men, I see them with respectable women. When I see a woman and she looks like she just don't respect herself or carry herself well, I understand the type of men that's dealing with that. If you're the type of man who has high respect for yourself and you have a program and you have a plan, but you sit at home with a woman who doesn't respect you and she doesn't respect herself because you're just going out the way to disrespect the man that's taking care of you, you're most likely lack respect in yourself. And if that's what that man is choosing, then he's lacking in some department. That's not on a woman. That's his choice. That's his picks.
That's true, but that's what I'm saying. So since a lot of us are like damaged from childhood, right? We're talking about no mothers or no father in the house being raised by grandparents and stuff like that. It's going to create these type of people, right? But because it's so many of us out here that's winging it, or we're trying to get our life together, I don't think a lot of good people are out here, if you could agree. It's more bad than good,
more
right?
Bad. Yeah, more bad.
Talking about those average people, to me, not all. I'm not saying all people are bad. I'm just saying if we're just talking about in relationships and everything, A lot of us didn't have a good upbringing or seeing marriage and all that stuff. So when you get these two people together, I don't want to disqualify a man who has this plan because of the lady he's with when he's not good himself, right? Because we're saying, why would you allow a lady to do that? But there's men every day allowing this shit every day.
So then he needs to go do some self-work, because it sounds like he has some healing to do. And at a particular age, you have to stop using I didn't have that, because especially in the world of, you have examples of what it looks like. You're an adult, she's an adult, she's disrespectful.
Yes.
If you are in the business of being disrespected, then that is a choice. Part of your plan and implementing, if it doesn't have a level of self-respect, you allowing somebody to disrespect you, that is a you thing. At some point, what is this? You don't, an example. Okay, and now what? So we don't have good relationships ever because you came from somewhere that it was less than desirable. At some point, we're both adults. We may need to read a book. We may need to go to counseling. But no, I do not believe all people are bad. I believe the majority and the average people are good. Do most of us have some things that we need to work on in relationships? Absolutely. But I don't come from a sense of lack, and I never will come and talk to anybody from a sense of lack.
So it's his fault that she's disrespectful, just so I'm clear.
No, it's his fault that he continues to allow somebody to disrespect you.
Okay.
And we can even talk about in the Discord him. In the Discord, there are some men that I've never heard women
I don't
go
want to talk about the Discord right now. So you're saying that she's disrespectful, and it's his fault for allowing it or being subject to it.
Once you see it, you have some choices to make.
Okay. What are you saying, Sherelle?
Oh, so yeah, what I'm saying is that kind of like along the lines of what Tim.
Wait, sorry, one second. What age range are you talking about? Are you talking about people?
Who, me?
Tim.
No, Lady Di would have to qualify the.
Well, I was talking about 34. You saying if you identify disrespect, regardless of how you feel about those people, regardless of what level of relationship, if you continue to get disrespected, that's on you. If you get manipulated, controlled, that's on you.
Yeah.
Regardless of age, regardless of sex.
No. I will say generously, after 25, out of the rules to me, you've been adulting a while. At 25, things should be.
I know, and it just the crazy thing is when we start to add different dynamics, right? It's hard for a lot of decisions based on our presuppositions. Because when we were talking about different cases in the media, right? Now people were manipulated to an extent to what they couldn't even think for themselves. And now we have to make sure when you identify something negative, regardless of all the other feelings, you have to remove yourself as opposed to the negative person checking their behavior. Right? Because you said people change. I think people mask, right? And people will do a thing to get in a particular relationship, in which case now people can't just leave. I'm dealing with conduct that's unbecoming, that maybe I did turn a red flag into a yellow flag, and then things get exacerbated when people get familiar, right? When people get comfortable. And so now I'm in a situation, right, that I can't just leave. And now I don't understand why we're addressing the person who's being victimized. Either way it goes, right? Because this same logic should also be applied when we're looking at these cases, right? And now more information has come out when we're talking about the woman that was in the media that was linked with a man that was powerful, right? And now she didn't have a mind of her own because of his initial manipulation. Right. So is it consistent? And like how at what point do we blame the person who's doing the bad deeds?
No, they're gonna get the blame. The person that's doing the bad deeds is gonna always get the blame.
From you, well, maybe Tiff said, if I keep getting disrespected, if I don't leave, that's on me. But we just acting like people can just leave, like we don't be loving, like with the case that we just witnessed.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, and I think that's why when it was time, a lot of people said, what? She's not a victim. And my feedback was, she was victimized, but she also played a role. Two things can be true. Like, we can walk and chew gum.
Well, I'll let you have it today. That's what you're saying. I'm just, when we talked about it, you were vehemently against her taking the blame for stuff. If you saying that you learn more information, in which case you change your purview, all right, cool. I'll accept it.
No, I still feel the way that I feel, and I still believe you can be manipulated. But again,
you just said all I'm saying is I'm giving you I know you must have heard more information. Would you say, okay, she ain't exonerated? I'm just saying that the members only stream is a different stance. But if you're saying as you thought through it, now your understanding is different, I accept it. We don't even have to parse through it. I don't even want to talk about that shit.
I know. And maybe I didn't express it well. I just said that I think you can be a victim, but also participate in some of the abuse. But I also am not, like it's using that example. I get what you're trying to say. I absolutely understand it. And yes, and that's the thing with abuse, manipulation. It can be tricky. And I don't think there's like a recipe for that. However, the person with the bad behavior, ultimately, your behavior is bad. Now, if you continue to stay and you like you said, some people can't just jump up and go. That's the reality.
Most people can't just jump up and go.
Most people.
Right? People be having kids, people be married, people be invested. Right? We already gave credence to the fact that a lot of people cohabitate without getting married.
Right.
That's another 20% of us in relationships that's unaccounted for.
I agree. But I do believe, I think both should be addressed. Like, one, I want to know, like, why are you such a nasty person? But two, like, why are you okay with somebody treating you like this? Like,
no, number one is what's under assessment, and we've glossed by it. We've glossed by number one several times, right? But everybody has given their opinion on it, right? We don't need agreement. We just understood Sherelle's point, Lady Di's point, Tip's point. Okay. Lady Di, I know you got to go. You got time for one more? No, you got to go. That was 12 minutes ago.
If I can respond real quick and then I'll leave.
All right, let me show y'all this. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Because again, we're looking at the conduct, right? We look at the men, lack thereof. We're looking at the women, right? And then we can kind of just see where the issue more so lies, or what's the viability of said program, or should we, yes, really, or should we pivot from saying program at all? Feel me? So let me show y'all this. What, Don? You got to get one of them kids you got? Nobody told you to have.
Well, I would have to pause and I could come back on, but
I told you to have all them kids.
I know, right?
Oh man, boy, all they do is ask for shit, bro.
Yeah.
Daddy, fuck out of here. You know what I mean? All right, let me see. All right. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Hey, you know what? Whenever I see this right here, can y'all see this? It's Mr. Fantastic picture. I'll be like, I know what the video gonna be about. Whenever Mr. Fantastic in the likes, I'm like, okay, this the right one.
With the circle, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I'm not listening to a man. I'm so sorry.
If you was in a long-term relationship with a man, would you want him to take full control over the health and wellness in that relationship?
No.
No?
Why is he telling me what to do?
What if he knows a lot more about fitness and health?
He doesn't.
No?
I'm not listening to a man. I'm so sorry.
Why not?
Because why is he not listening to me?
Let's just say if you was in a relationship with me and I wanted to get you in better fitness, would you listen to me?
How much money does your company make a year? Like, I think that's the question. Like if I'm listening to you, like, the paycheck needs to match the advice you're giving me. So, like, a Fortune 500 company, okay, I'll listen because I'm getting paid to listen at that point.
Okay, so what if you had type 2 diabetes and I wanted to help you reverse that? Would you listen to me then?
Well, you can't reverse type 2 diabetes, unfortunately.
Why do you say that?
Well, you can ease the symptoms with lifestyle changes, but like you can't really get rid of it 100%. We don't even really know what causes diabetes, medically speaking.
Most of type 2 diabetes come from being overweight to obese and having access of
if you're trying, you're trying to get your woman in shape, but like where are those standards coming from?
Those standards are coming from the man having higher standards and health and wellness than you do. So if he's able,
with that man, I'm so sorry.
If he's able to communicate that to you, he can improve your health and wellness, and for you to live a longer, healthier lifestyle.
I'm not listening to man. I'm so sorry.
If you was in a long-term relationship,
this shit crazy.
Go, Lady Di.
She literally, go ahead, Lady Di. My bad. Go ahead.
Don't start talking, Hemp. You got time to be here.
My bad.
Your 6 kids at school.
So like she was very innocently speaking, meaning she's not being disrespectful. Her tone is very playful, but what she's saying is crazy. And I feel like most women are like that. It doesn't mean that they're a bad person. Majority of women are like that. It does not mean that they're a bad person. It's just the way how we, women and men, look at life is very different. So it's very hard for women like that to get on these plans. That's all I'm saying. So I'll be back.
This might be risky.
Get Lady Di out of here.
Because I'm like,
yeah, right. You wildin'. Go take care of them kids. Bye. We'll see you later, nigga. God damn, boy.
It was like, oh well, she said it nice. No, she sounds
Fix this,
nice.
Hemp. I don't like this layout.
I look nice.
You do look.
You never look good. Fix that. Fix the layout.
What's the matter with it, Shrew?
I don't know. It's too bunched up together. We too close. I'm too close to you, and I'm too close to him. Like I feel like y'all touching me. I'm getting claustrophobic. Like
it's easier for Callie to clip like this.
Oh, gotcha.
That come up with some type of lie.
Stop it. Go back to first of all. Look how she looks. No, you don't get to
First
talk
of all,
about
like that. I'm talking about women's looks when you don't like women being judged off their looks.
You right.
That's what Happy trying to tell you. Hold to your own standard. Y'all don't like when men go straight to the look how she look. Y'all don't like that when it's y'all friend. Don't do that to that lady.
Oh, you know what? You talk. Yeah, okay. Because the previous stream.
Don't start ad hominem and women. You a part of the sisterhood, Tiff. Remember that. That's not sisterhoody.
I'm not a part of no sisterhood. Ain't no damn sisterhood. So let's just say this. The fact that the man said, if I can teach you how to be healthier, and she's like, is it a Fortune 500? Girl, what are you talking about? Most companies are, he's a physical. Like,
she said Fortune 500, like they got buku of them.
How much money are they making? What are you talking about, sis? It might be a startup. If he's trying to help you get healthier, what are you talking about? Girl, this is nuts.
It destroys.
I feel like
Go ahead, bro.
I feel like I had a dream about this. No, but I concede to that, right? I concede that some of these women couldn't get on a program if they were snorted up their nose.
What about
they
the
still wouldn't get the high of the program? You see what I'm saying? Like
some doesn't give us enough clarity.
Majority
can't get on the program.
They're not gonna get on the program.
Damn.
You think the majority of women won't?
And this is why I think they still be getting pregnant and getting with men because they like that the men don't have a program. They like men who don't have a program because they're also going with the flow. They're also don't know what they want to do. They also living paycheck to paycheck. They like people that like them and they don't like themselves. That's why they get into it with these men because you make your match, you find your mirror, and you don't like what you see in that man, but that's your match. You just don't like you, and now you're gonna try to find somebody else to replace that. But that's what they be doing. They don't got it together either. I'm never saying women up here just got it together. Hell no. But these men ain't got no programs. These women ain't got no programs. Them motherfuckers out here doing whatever they want to do. Fucking life up.
She said, sorry, unless you were making this much money, I can't listen to you about fitness. The brother who she's talking to is literally fit.
A fitness coach.
You can look at the dude. Like, what?
And she's saying, I'm not listening. Sorry.
When do you? But to me,
it renders a man having a program moot, is what I'm trying to understand.
Mm-hmm.
Is it that men don't have a program, or she don't care, she ain't gonna follow it? And if that's the majority of women, do we need to actually stop questioning men's program or lack thereof and start questioning the conduct, which is why the program can never rear its head?
No, because this is the thing. If I told you, I think that all men are a certain way. I feel like men don't have a program, so that's a reason, an excuse for me not to have my life together. Right? So if I'm out looking at everybody else and seeing what they're doing, and then I find that to make an excuse for me not to have my shit together, that's problematic. So because my premise is based off men not even having programs for their own lives, whatever women do shouldn't affect the fact that you should have your own shit together.
Right.
As a man, intrinsically who you are, you should be on your own shit and have your own shit together as a man. You should have your own direction. You should be disciplined within that, and they're lacking in that. When I meet them in the world, they're lacking in that. They're not leading their own lives well, especially us as Black people. Our credit scores are bad. We're not disciplined. Our health is out of whack. I find we don't have no type of financial literacy, no type of financial discipline. We're not keeping jobs. We're not keeping stable jobs.
Men's program though, and it being questioned, and women saying they don't have one, and then she just show up however she want to show up and expect to fit in the thing that she didn't make, that she wants to now either perverse or change. And so I guess the allegation out there is, nigga, what program? Does the program exist and she just don't like it?
No, when she meet him, he don't got no program.
Okay, so that's still the allegation.
Program. What I'm saying, the program doesn't exist.
Okay, no, I understand. I'm just questioning, right? And because I think that people are generally figuring shit out. We're not formulating plans, right? And then we men, if I give a statement right now, are too pliable with allowing her to perverse your program. And I'm saying perverse on purpose. Mm-hmm. Now, there's things about a structure that when you add a people in, kids, wife, a dog, that will change, right? There's going to be nuances that you have to solve for, you know. But if your trajectory or direction changed, then that proved that program didn't exist in the first place. Now, when you add people do it, you do make concessions, right? There's compromises that happen, but the trajectory and the direction doesn't change. I don't know if most of us have that, because generally, like Arnold was saying, what the lifestyle she wants is what that man pursues, when perhaps that wasn't what he was thinking before she got there. Let me read these real quick. Uncle Rick. Mr. Williams, what up? Mike, what up? Trevor with the $2 says, program equals the lifestyle she wants. Oh, Gun with the $5 says, tell me why a woman who makes $40,000 to $60,000 deserves a $200,000 man when her looks don't support it. Those men may clap her, but they ain't wifing her. Hakeem with the $2 says, whoop that trick. It must be from that other video. Yo, Black Dawn was popping with a 20 ball, says, whoa, who phone charger keeps fucking beeping?
I fixed it. Be quiet.
I think that was some shit, man. Salute to my brother Black Dawn in the building where is he? For the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. Reaper with the $10 says, look at him using white people for clips after acting like he was Eldridge Cleaver this whole time. We knew you had love for them Kimberlys and Kelly. Salute to you. You Timu Sean Merriman. God damn. I used a white woman having unbecoming behavior, nigga. That's consistent with my brand. Trevor with the $5 says, the word quote unquote program gives niggas the ick the same way the word submission gives women the ick. Interesting. Arnold with the $5 says, for the record, we are not talking about high level disrespect. Yeah, we slightly glossed over the disrespect. And I think it's my fault, Arnold, because the clip was so hyperbolic, it went to bitch ass nigga automatically. I was just looking at the impact of which that disrespect does to a man. That's what I was trying to convey. Reaper with the $10 says, salute Hamp in the panel. Eve disrespected Adam and God. The God and both and the God and both had a plan. What makes you think women won't disrespect a mortal with a plan? Aaron with the $2 says, what does a woman who need therapy look like? Shit, man. Aaron with the $5 says, Sherelle is right to an extent about the disrespect in terms of non-married couples, but I see it changes with marriage or kids. Women change with kids. Reaper with the $10 says, a major part of women's existence in the Western world is to see how much they can conquer over things they shouldn't be able to or shouldn't test. A man having a plan makes the prize even sweeter. Damn. Joel with the $10 says, we watch so many videos where women attach everything in a man's worth to how much money he makes. Yet people get mad when men hold women to this and believe that all they care about is money. Reaper with the $5 says, yes, Lady Di, men look at life logically. Women look at it retardedly. Joel with the $5 says, that lady got on a sash that say bad influence. Enough said.
Yep.
Arnold with the $5 says, they had the nerve to tell me I don't know what cooperation is. That woman is the boogeyman that they say does not exist. Yeah, she. Lex was goody. Good to see you. Been a member for 16 months. Good to be a part of the family. Salute, Lex. Hope all is well. Hope everything is everything, man. Aaron with the $2 said, the program don't matter when the pussy is crazy for you. We disagree, brother. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mr. Williams, what's popping?
Hey, what's up, everybody? Good morning. Good afternoon.
Hey, y'all. We disagree, brother.
Good morning.
I disagree with a lot of shit.
We disagree, brother.
Especially, like, just look at y'all. Y'all, I don't think y'all disrespect plenty of us. And we ain't even fucking y'all. And what do?
Who is it, y'all?
We conform to the platform. We conform just out of respect for y'all, love for women. Y'all don't understand that. And just like a man will put himself through hell, especially if he builds a family, if he works his ass off and he's got children. But even when I learn all these lessons, like I say, it's not worth staying for kids if you got an unruly woman. It's just not worth it. Because then God's not in your home as much as it should be. So for y'all to sit there and kind of shit on men who have tolerated porous behavior without, for one, knowing all the context, I think it was just kind of fucked up the way y'all did that. Because y'all don't like when we blame women. So why did y'all just blame the men and shame them? I think it's kind of unfair. Because it is a lot of fucked up ass women out here when you actually work your ass off and you do have a plan. But when someone else, you can't control them. You hoping that you beat the right woman so that you can raise your family and take care of them. But when she's not part of your plan, you get rid of that bitch. And that's just how I look at it. I had one of those. My second wife was an idiot like that. And she did like to use her motherfucking hands. Until one day I had to just back her the hell up off of me and I had to get rid of her. But, you know, I had to separate with my family with that, but I still made sure I had my kids. So it's just what it is. But quit acting like a plan can't be broken when you have unruly black women. Because it is a thing. Y'all can be very unruly. Very. That's why I say find the right one for you. The one that's actually equally up with you. Sometimes it is hard when you have kids, though. I'll leave it there.
Ted for Sherelle, y'all want to respond to Mr. Williams?
No.
Why? That's the conversation. He's saying conduct. The exuding such conduct. And then it's, or I guess who he's saying, what do the women look like? Who are we talking about? Who's the minority? Who majority? How can you tell the difference?
So
Tip, I guess the question is, right? What, based on what Mr. Williams laid out, just so we can have the conversation, do you count yourself in the women that are unruly? Sherelle, do you count yourself in the women that are unruly?
No, I don't.
How often does it have to happen for disrespect to happen for you to be considered in that pot of women? Because that's what Mr. Williams laid out.
You know, what, you know, I'm not a believer in the blame game. I think people treat people, if you fucked up, you're gonna be fucked up, and typically your interactions are fucked up. Do I believe that there's a level of nastiness that men and women can demonstrate? Absolutely. But what I do see is there are some people that will see how people will engage, like with you yourself. I've never, even if you're doing some type of correction, you've never come at me crazy. And if you have, you know what, you're aware enough to be like, yo, you know what, I just came at you crazy like that. My bad. We both have a capacity to be able to do that. If you're a disrespectful person, you don't get this. If every time you talk to me, you're being disrespectful, don't wonder why you getting disrespect back. Like this automatic, I'm a man, so you gotta, no, you get what you give. So if you got a slick mouth, we got two choices. Now, because you've asked us as women to have decorum, my response is no response. But if you get a non-response, you probably have said something that was disrespectful. Do I think that that's a standard that being around particular people needs to be more introduced? Absolutely. Absolutely. Can we handle each other better? Absolutely. But are you going to be like, I'm a man, so you're going to... No, I'm not. You are a person, and I am a person. You don't get more respect because your member is different downstairs. That's not how this works. Now, is there a level of decorum in the sense that I ain't going to talk to you super slick because I know if you're disrespectful and then you might hit me, you can harm me. So I'm still, there's a level of at bay. But to me, a man that talks crazy to women, I'll never respect that. Just on the sense of you have enough bass in your voice that you can shift the whole room. So again, when we're talking about you being taken advantage of, you don't even have to necessarily hit a person. If it's a sit your ass down or shut up, when a man asserts authority, even with a voice, change happens. So again, if disrespect after disrespect after disrespect, that's a you thing. You have an expectation on this platform. Come here, shoulders covered, no boobs. That's the standard. If you want to fight it, you can't come up here buckety buck. And trust, I Sherelle, did I not be like, girl, what's going on with the shoulders? You explained. I conformed.
So are you saying
I don't never
Mr.
have my shoulders on.
Are you saying Mr. Williams pulled that out of nowhere?
I didn't even, I'm like, what are you when he said second wife, I was just like, oh, okay, this ain't got nothing to do with me.
He said you.
He said, y'all have men. I'm just like,
well, what I'm saying is he said directly, he opened with that.
I heard what he said.
Yeah, I feel like
he would need to
Mr. Trump and Mr. Williams don't even be coming like that. He's saying, yo, this is what I've seen, witnessed, experienced. This is the behavior. Mr. Williams, you're saying that the majority of women exude? Minority?
I wouldn't say majority, but I know what the younger guys have been saying. I'm just going by experience that I've been through, things that I have seen, but what I see from women on the panels as well. And so that's what I'm saying.
Mr. Williams, correct me if I'm wrong. Did you say you too? That's what I thought you said. If I heard you wrong, I heard you wrong.
Yeah,
that's
what yeah.
He took a direct shot at me and you, Tiff. Like that's what is saying.
I mean,
he's saying like our displacement on the panels, our displacement with the men in the Discord, we're disrespectful as if this is the way that we keep our decorum with the people that we're in romantic relationships with. I think that's just very disingenuous. I think I have a difference of opinion of a lot of men because I allowed you to talk and you were talking. I have a difference of an opinion, and I'm boisterous. I'm going to stand on my shit. I'm not going to back down, but I'm in this platform.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the day, this is a debate platform. This is where you bring your opinions, and you can get unwarranted disrespect. And I feel like it's very disingenuous for you to say that because you actually align with a lot of beliefs that I have which the majority of the men go against, and you get disrespected for having your beliefs, and you rebuttal in a disrespectful way. So for you to feel like it's okay for when they disrespect you because you have a difference of opinion and you can respond in a disrespectful way once you're disrespected, but it's a problem for me to do it. No, the decorum is poor between women or women's. No, it's poor between y'all with y'all too. Y'all are the most respectful creatures on planet Earth. Y'all are probably the most disrespectful creatures on the planet Earth. And when no woman is on the room or no woman is on the stage, y'all are still disrespecting each other over difference of opinions. So to try to make it seem like that's the issue and using this platform specifically is insane. And first of all, we wasn't shitting on men. We were saying that, well, I specifically was not shitting on men. I said y'all don't have a program, and that is something that people need to accept because of the conditions that we're coming from. People are not going to have it all together by 31. The reason why women are feeling like men should have it because it's a bad expectation to be putting on men. And the moment that a man can't get you a house by 30, even though he comes from a single parent background and nobody ever gave him any type of guidance and he's just figuring out manhood by 30, you're expecting him to have a damn 6-figure job in a house and a home and all of that. And I said that's unrealistic. You're going to have to base partnering up with men off their character and other things, but not just this whole I got a plan, I got a program, I got all of these material things that I'm going to be able to give you by 35, because that shit is unrealistic. That's not shitting on them. That's just bringing y'all back to reality. That program shit needs to
what I was talking about, what y'all was discussing on the panel, as far as y'all were blaming a man for what he had put. That's what.
Yeah, men who sit around and let women call them bitch ass niggas.
That's the only thing.
Typically are going back and forth with those
y'all
women
were
in a negative way.
about that shit.
Yeah,
like
so
man, just
and that's the thing. I'm double. But see, the thing about it is, at least I stand on what I stand on.
Let me clarify this. Mr. Williams said this, right? Because you responded, but I don't know if you responded directly to what he said. So he's saying the behavior to which you two have exuded, that's what men are dealing with. If you don't consider yourself a disrespectful woman, right, but you still can exude disrespectful behavior and he's seen it, what does the man do about it in those situations? And why did the man get blamed when he was being victimized because he was being disrespected more so by Tiff in the initial point than you? So he's talking about that part specifically.
Yeah.
Okay. But wait. So now my name is. No.
I just want to make sure.
Let me finish, Tiff, and then you can go. Because this is the thing. So when I understand this, that I'm not disrespectful to men in my romantic relationships, regardless if y'all want to believe it or not. And I don't think that y'all keep the decorum that y'all keep with the women on these panels with the women that y'all are in romantic situations with. I hope not. Because y'all, like I said, a lot of men aren't the most respectful here with the women. Just like we aren't disrespectful with them, because that's just the arena that we're in. Now, when you're saying this, like the victim blaming, I'm not victim blaming. I'm 100% putting the onus on a person. I don't think you're a duck for being misled. People are very manipulative. Scamming is a career. People can be bamboozled. I'm not going to ever victim blame. I was never victim blaming in that situation. I guess that's what you're addressing with Tiff.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, that's
what I can say is I've also, even with the woman that the famous woman in the media, at some point when you continue to allow certain things to happen, you become complicit. I even take into the psychological Greek factor that HAMP might dismiss the psychological things that it can happen to you when you're in those positions of being abused. But at some point you become complicit in it. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not even with the women. I don't think that women get with men and then all of a sudden he changed. No, that nigga was that way when you was and you got stigmatized and you was allowing poor behavior until it got bad. And I feel like that on both sides. Men meet women, they have poor decorum in the first place, but that ass though. She been talking to you reckless. In the first 6 weeks, she was talking to you reckless. But that ass though. You got pussy whipped and then you allow bad behavior and you got her pregnant. And now you're dealing with the bullshit. But everybody's not no manipulative genius. Y'all not no top tier manipulative geniuses. No, people are allowing people to be who the fuck they are from the gate. And then you want to make an excuse like, oh, she changed or he changed. People be full of shit.
So really, right? This part though, how you do anything is how you do everything. You just acknowledged that earlier, right? So to say that a man that you're in a relationship wouldn't be subject to that conduct when shit hits the fan or an argument happens or a discourse would be unrealistic, right? So I can
like I said, I don't need y'all to agree to know my reality.
Let me just say, well, you agree that how you do anything is how you do everything. So if you have the ability, then the people that you are around most often can be subject to everything that you do. So like me as an example, I'm pretty calm, right? And I'm pretty even until I'm not, right? And when I'm doing business and doing work, I'm generally not playing. And I want things done when I need them to be done, right? So I try to treat my wife as best as I can, but she gets subject to that from time to time, for sure. Like if I'm not playing, I'm not playing. And if I get upset, I'm gonna be upset, right? But as much as I don't want to, that's still a part of my character. And so if I'm with her 24/7, 365, the likelihood that she sees it is the probability is super high. That's what we're saying. That's what's being said.
No, yeah, I mean, we had this conversation a bunch of times. Like I said,
Yeah.
the way I conduct myself with men in Discord, even the men that I have relationships with, it's better. I never talk to you in a way that I talk to the next person. Right. So the same respect that I have for you, I would have that times 10 for the man that I'm romantically inclined with, the same way that I have it times 100 for my dad. Okay. I've never talked to my dad how I talk to men up in here. So like I said, y'all can agree to disagree with it, but I understand I'm controlled chaos. I have self-control.
Sure, at least you responded to it directly, right? That's good. That's what I was looking for. You responded to what was said. That's more of a concise, direct response. Whether or not people agree is inconsequential. At least it was a direct response, right? And it could be retorted because if we having a conversation. Go ahead, Tiff. Same thing. That's what Mr. Williams had put it in. You know what I'm saying? We seen you conduct yourself and you don't put you in a pool of women that are disrespectful. But he's seen it enough to say, well, hold on. You did that shit too.
So I'm going to say this.
Mike
Pardon me?
No, I said what's up to Mike and Bean. Let's go ahead, Tiff. My bad.
Okay. So I think it was absolutely rude what he just did. I think what you did was rude, Mr. William. I think you came up swinging. I think that a lot of men believe that you are entitled to this imaginary respect. And respect is both ways. So if you feel as if me saying that I do not and will not co-sign a man that allows somebody to talk to him crazy, because that's what I said. So even with the last situation that we talked about, and even a person being complicit in abuse, we agreed to that point, correct him? Now, what I believe bothers y'all is you can see there is a big difference in how tone and direction and softness that some men will get. And what a lot of men believe is, oh, you are soft with this person because I am safe with this person.
Majority of minority men get it too.
Pardon me?
The majority or minority of men get the quote unquote softness.
From me?
Sure.
The majority.
Okay, go on.
I think it is rude. I think it's uncouth. I think it's disrespectful, and it's hypocritical that you will make this a lean into your femininity, but come up swinging and punching. You created a hostile environment for no reason, and that was a choice. So now if you get distance or coldness, you walking in the world that you created. What program did you have? What program did you have in being mindful? Like, no, you don't get to do that. I'm done here.
Okay. Ms. Williams, would you like to respond? In this clip, I have to play it because of something Tiff said.
Well, yeah, go ahead and play it.
Okay, we'll get Trigger Mike in, my OG Beans in, and the kiddo Jalen in. All right. Let's see. So what she said, this is an interesting clip. I had it queued because I was gonna play it earlier, and it kind of reared its head.
Situations, we the niggas with the money, and they looking for a hand and a help and a handout.
We talked about an environment for safety. Like, you gotta feel safe in order to be feminine. We talked about, that's what she said. You know, I gotta have a safe environment. You gotta put me in this safe environment, this safe space. I don't know about y'all from the hood. My mama submitted in the projects. The circumstances wasn't good. The car wasn't running right. Shit was fucked up, but she knew her place as a woman, and that was to let her man be a man. And he wasn't the best man, because money don't make you a man. A big dick don't make you a man.
Facts.
It's being willing to make them sacrifices when they're not favorable.
Facts.
You know, I hear a lot of women talk about these safe spaces, but they don't create safe spaces for us. They don't know I'm going bald now for many nights staying up trying to figure it out. We got $10,000 worth of bills a month, and I ain't gonna bother you with them. I ain't gonna wait. So we got to get out of this whole safe space. It has to be created for you to be a feminine woman because you're born that. Women act like women no matter what environment they grow up in.
Man, this is the Nothing But the Truth live pod.
So it just kind of popped in my head, like, you know, when that was said. So, Trigger Mike, Ms. Williams, did you want to respond? You want to get triggered? What's popping?
Yeah, because I still don't think they understand what I was talking about when they were actually on the panel discussing that topic and how they were acting. What I was trying to let them know, if a man puts himself through somebody that he's been intimate with and had kids with, and y'all on the panel, and we don't let you have it when you get unruly and everything. I'm speaking on just that part of it. I've never came at neither one of y'all and cussed y'all out because I know I'm not gonna do it to a woman. I'll let dudes have it. That's all I was saying. The fact that we not fucking y'all, but we will put up with somebody, you know, still give y'all that grace when y'all do blue belt, but we put ourselves in that situation with the ones that we actually have a life with, that we invested time and money and everything with. That's all I was saying.
Trig.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Good afternoon.
Goody.
Oh shit, still morning, but I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of taken aback, man, because you asked HAMP, do women have the decorum to stay on a man's program? I'm paraphrasing, but that's kind of the question you asked. Then we watched deflection after deflection, and we watched it get turned around on Mr. Williams. Like, I don't even know how we got here. I don't know how we got here, but I do want to talk about what I observed. You know, that's why I listened. This program thing is just another tool for women to stage their rebellion. That's it, right? It's a tool to stay in the gray area. They love the gray area because we're talking about a man's program and what he has to have. But this particular, I thought we did that already. This particular discussion is about a woman's ability and conduct to stay on the man's program. Are you that woman? That's the funniest part about it. The women who are unruly, who are always talking about program or no program, are the women who are not able to follow a stable man. You're not able to follow the direction that you're asking for. It's funny how those two things are always mated together, right? And this is something I realized. I'm not talking about the women here. I'm just talking in general. People of questionable character put qualifiers on everything in order to. They put qualifiers on everything.
Point of clarification. Trigger, if you don't mind, point of clarification as you continue your soliloquy. I thought the program thing was created by men. If she don't get on your program, put her in the basket.
So, in not only is it created by men,
okay,
like in the terms of like, you know, Kevin Samuel was saying it a lot of the time. Mm-hmm. We're basically saying that that's what people are using now as something to stage their rebellion. They're just moving the goalposts, right? So program is basically readiness, right? Because I was on a Stoic page last week and I read something that was very interesting. Readiness is a myth. So what y'all are saying is that men need to go get women when they are ready. Readiness is a myth. You try, you fuck up, you learn, then you get better. That's what's real. So if we're going to talk about the way people should choose companions, it really just comes down to lifestyle, morals, and values. So if you're going around saying that a dude don't have a program, how these dudes get all these babies? Why all these dudes having raw sex with these women? How to do it? Let's call every woman out here and their baby's father. Did this dude have a program when you decided to birth the baby for him? Right? So we have to be consistent with the messaging. All right. Ain't nobody ready for nothing, damn near. Okay. But we got to be in a place where we are being realistic enough to say, I'm going to try. I'm going to be somebody who shows the type of conduct to make it work with this person and cooperate so we can have a better outcome at the end. And I don't think the women are doing that. I think they're very disingenuous and they're using the program thing to stage another part of their rebellion.
Hamp, you on mute.
I was saying, go ahead, you unmuted.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't think you be listening all the time, you Trigger Mike. I think sometimes you just like to take points of what you want to hear. The point is, yeah, they don't have programs. That's the clear point. And women are accepting that. But what we're saying is we like to blame that, oh, things aren't working out because women don't want to get on men's program. But I'm telling you, the program doesn't exist. So because we're trying to get to the root of why things aren't working out. Okay? They're unprogrammed. Just like you said, they don't actually have it together. And when you mix poor character with no program, you get the results that we get today. So there's actually no program, and she has bad character, and he also has bad character, and they're having unprotected sex. And that's what's really going on in a nutshell.
I get you. I only have one rebuttal because in a sense I kind of agree, but here's my rebuttal. My rebuttal is that the program that we're talking about, it's exaggerated. It's hyperbole. The difference is nobody wants to accept their role in the relationship. There is no such thing as gender roles. There's only natural roles in a relationship. I can never be a mother to my children. I'm only a father. I can never be a wife. I am a husband. So wives trying to keep gray area, like I was talking about, and ambiguity in the role that they play in a relationship, and the husband either saying no or acquiescing to that is the problem in a relationship. Every single person I know that has a successful relationship, 99% of those people accept the role they were given at the beginning. I'm the man. This is what, before you get this ring, this is the way it's going to be. Are you going to listen or no? And then we can get married. That's the way it's supposed to be. So that rebellion that you're doing is saying, well, I want to change the roll up now, or I started making money now, or I don't have to listen. I ain't never seen a man do all this shit. I want to do it in my own way. That's what I'm talking about, rebellion. A program is I'm a man, I'm going to do what men do traditionally, and you have to do what women do traditionally. Don't we see the fruits of that? The kids can't read because their mothers want to work all day, make money, and get the bag, so they don't read to the children at night. That is a program. The program is tradition. What we have seen works. Are you saying that the average woman today wants to do what traditional women have done since time immemorial? Are you saying that?
You voted for Trump. You just ran your own.
Inconsequential. Stop deflecting. Answer the question.
If both parties, like the
did
the
rest of y'all just see what you just did?
Like
why are you deflecting?
The foolishness that you allowed to just spew. First of all, if we're
it's not foolishness. It's not foolishness that he disputed. It's just his own narrative that had absolutely nothing to do with the conversation that we were having.
Okay. I'm like, what are we
literally it's just your talking point, and that's what Trump does. He just sticks to what he pushing.
Biggie.
And that's what you do. You just stick to what he
I think y'all are deflecting.
But that's not what we're talking about.
So you talked for quite a while, and I didn't interrupt you. So I get to retort because again, I think men and women are equal on this stage. So you had your time. First of all, parents, mother and father, should read to their children. Parents should both feed their children. Parents should take and love their children. So mothering and fathering are equal. The responsibility and how that looks like in the home and how that's split is a decision that you and your wife should make. And to go into this traditional, Black women have always worked, always. So this whole housewife thing, if you're like me and a housewife, I am a minority and I understand that. But I did not become a housewife. My son is grown. We are later in life. So this whole, if we both going to work and we're both putting in 40, of which you said that your wife is a working woman. And the education that you've given your son is clearly very high because he was very well spoken and super smart when he came and gave that. And are you saying that the only person now that is contributing to the education is his mother? Are you participating in him learning as well? So this whole natural roles, Whatever naturally happens in your home is what you're in control of. But what you don't get to do is say, this is what tradition looks like, when in mass, Black people, specifically Black women, have never been able to just be at home and raise children. So please give me a point of clarification. What are traditional roles, and do the majority of Black women have the financial levity that they don't have to work?
See, that's what y'all do. Y'all come up here and then talk about what y'all want to talk about, and then y'all push the conversation. And now Tip is all the way to the left field. We're going to keep on going all the way away from the field. Just because, and we're no longer talking about programs or nothing like that, because y'all be want to come up here and talk about what y'all want to talk about.
What did I miss? Sorry,
Nah,
Women are rebelling.
The topic is now traditional homes and the traditional rules. That's the new topic.
Okay, so is that if we're talking about the coordination of the said program and what it's supposed to look like as opposed to what it is now?
No, he conceded to the fact that people don't have programs. People just out here willy-nilly doing whatever they want to do. But so he changed the topic to starting in the marriage, everybody should have roles and people should play traditional roles in marriages, even though the majority of Black people are not married. And we're talking about relationship dynamics, not just marriage, because then we're just not talking to the majority of Black people because we know that they aren't married.
I think he's looking at the goal of said things, right? And so I think what he did was, if you baseline about what quote unquote is traditional as people generally articulate it, it would go with what those assumed traditional roles are, even though when we dig down into it, we know that it looks a little bit different than what's normally said. But the program portion, if people bought into traditional roles, right? Because women have always worked, which is a traditional nuance, then the program will be much more agreed upon. But because people aren't agreeing on traditional roles, now the program has so much more nuance than maybe it should have. So when he says that seemingly makes sense.
So
you see what I mean, Sherelle? Like it would be, the program is right. If we buy into traditional roles, then now the program is kind of laid already. And then now he built on top of that baseline foundation of traditional roles. So that is program centric, essentially.
Yeah, but him, if you're what you say, if your auntie she be your uncle.
If your aunt had a dictionary,
yeah. So this is my thing. I thought we all had already accepted that we're modern. I thought we had already accepted that we're modern people. We're modern women, we're modern men, and we're in modern relationship. The tradition is dead. I thought we understood that it's dead. It's 6 feet under.
No.
We put flowers on it. It's
dead.
dead.
He's saying, because you said
non-traditional. The only traditional man here is Sugar Mike.
He said that because you said to him, we looking for a solve. We looking for a solution. We looking for something to baseline it so people can be better in these relationships when we're talking about a program. Now he lays something, and now the retort is, but we ain't that. But he gave something that is substantive, and we can all look and say, okay, that was effective to an extent, much more than what we are now. And that would be a program that we can agree on before we even get together. And then we build our nuances on top of the foundation.
And what I'm saying is that sounds nice, but we the same way we've accepted men don't have programs, the same way we accepted that women are not going to be virgins when you meet them. We've accepted, I thought we already accepted the fact that we're not a traditional society. We're not a traditional people. We need modern day solutions for modern day people and modern day relationships. I thought that's where we were. And telling us to just do it the traditional way. I just feel like that's just
okay. Well, but
that's just like you, like, right? Well, you could say, hey, follow the laws of the Most High God. Da, da, da. Yeah, that's what they're gonna do.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, Mike was because he answered the question as it was asked. Mike, you ain't listening, Mike. How do we get to it? We're trying to figure out how we can help people solve, and then he gives us solve when we say he did.
I didn't ask him to solve the problem. I asked him, did he believe that men had programs? And then he said, oh, no, well, if they don't have programs, how come they're getting pregnant? Da, da, da. And I said, well, they don't actually have a program. And when you mix no plan with bad character, that's what they're doing. There's no planning, there's bad character, and people are having casual sex. So sex, no plan, bad character is how we're getting the results that we're getting. and then he ran his campaign for
I know.
president.
I'm just listening to what he said. But if that your retort is, Mike, that's unrealistic. Okay, got you. Let me go ahead, Mike. You can
real
clarify
quick.
And then see if Beans is there. Beans, you there? Or when he popped back in. Go ahead, Mike.
How modern are we? Let's see. Is it a man's job, whether he is able to fully or not, to pay the bills and provide for his family? Like basically a majority of his majority of what he brings in is supposed to go to provision of other people, his wife or woman and children.
Yes.
Specifically. Lady, Sherelle, do you believe that? Then that's traditional. Tiff, do you believe that? Of course, you're not going to answer. Y'all are traditional. You're just using another tool to stage your rebellion and keep it gray for your benefit. You believe in tradition. Every single day y'all come up here and put a traditional expectation on what a man is supposed to be doing. I rest my case.
Yeah, the thing about it is,
please make the reply really, really, really quick so we can get Mr. Beans.
Just get him in.
All right. Beans, what's popping?
I'm trying to fix my internet. Go to CJ.
Okay. Jalen, what's good?
You heard me? I'm trying to fix my internet. Go to CJ.
You got it.
Yeah, internet fucked up because we heard.
I'm trying to fix my internet. Go to CJ.
Yeah, we heard you, Beans.
He can't hear.
Okay, go ahead.
Jalen, it's your turn.
Jalen, what's goody?
What's up?
What's popping? What you want to add to the conversation? I don't know if you've been here the whole time, but we walked it, I think, pretty masterfully down. We assessed and scrutinized the men, and at their 30-year-old age and etc. Right? We looked at different statistics regarding the men. We started looking at the conduct of women. What's the crux of the issue? Is program another weaponized word like leadership or submission, as an example? So we kind of looked at all sides of the matter and shit like that. What's your take?
Yeah, both people got problems, so I can't really just deduce it to one. Both people have problems.
In order to push conversation, we kind of gotta, like, you know what I mean, scrutinize.
I see problems on both ends.
Me too.
Can't really
scrutinize for the sake of the conversation, because the both thing is like, we know that already, right? That there's
okay. So
you know.
Okay, I mean, I don't date women, so men, I guess they have an idea of what they want for their life.
Okay.
It's just when things go wrong, I've noticed, at least in my age bracket, a lot of them get discouraged and they don't know how to pivot. They don't know which direction to go because they don't have a fully structured thing that they follow.
Okay.
Which it's not a bad thing. You're young. That's how it's gonna go. I just wish they had some type of mentorship to kind of steer them in the right direction, so they're not as discouraged.
Okay. So
okay, go ahead.
What would you say the position of those men are? So they have a path, like they see something.
They have an idea.
They have an idea.
Yeah.
And you are 26, so you're saying these men around your age. What age bracket is this that have an idea?
I would say 20s. They have an idea.
So 20 through 29?
Yeah.
Okay. And then when should that idea come to fruition? At a level, you know what I mean? Maybe not at the level 10, but level 1.
I'd say after 28.
So 29, 30, 31. That
there
idea
should be some type of there should be some type of ground taken by that point. 28.
Okay. People are getting married at around 31 for Black people specifically. When he gets married, should there be a program in place? Or to Mike's point, maybe this is more better articulated, a readiness there.
I don't think you're going to be fully ready at all for anything.
Understood. Should there be a readiness there, like I said?
Oh, yeah, there should be some type of structured idea that you have for the marriage. You shouldn't just fall into the shit.
So there should be a semblance of a program. Is that word okay or no?
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Do most men at 31, 32 have a semblance of a program and readiness at 31, 32 to absorb a wife and start having kids and shit like that?
Readiness? No.
When they're getting married, we don't as men?
No.
Do
I
you
think
think
over time, once y'all find y'all's rhythm, yeah, but starting out, no.
okay, so when these two people get married, the man doesn't have a program or a readiness. So when he absorbed that woman, what is it, like a wrestling match, a fight, struggle?
So I said no to readiness.
Okay.
But no, I wouldn't say it's a fight or a struggle. I feel like y'all are kind of making mistakes within the marriage.
Okay.
And then
But
after a
semblance-
while, you guys find a baseline.
So would it make more sense for him to have, because you said a semblance of structure, I said program, you say, yeah, sure. So the more better built that program is he more likely to be successful?
Yeah.
With that. Okay.
Yeah, in a
So-
perfect world, yes.
Okay. No, this world.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So it's on him then. The program's laid, the woman he absorbs should be able to get right in line with that. If the program's not laid, is that when he gets pushed back?
Yeah, it leads to chaotic type energy.
Who's the chaos?
You don't want me to say both. So
Who's the? Well, I'm just, because now when you said chaotic, right? You know, it automatically brought me back to that stream we did with Crimson, where she said women's baseline is chaos. Relly was there. It was her show.
yeah, the women.
Damn. Okay. Anything else you want to add? And I'm going to go to CJ.
Nope. I'm good.
CJ, what's popping, kid? Expat, what up? Mr. Fantastic, what up?
What's the deal? What's the deal, my guys? So, the program thing. Do women run a program or do men have a program for women? Women don't really run a program. I told y'all about my boy. He's a high status guy, make good money, saves very well, frugal, got a program. He said, he know what he want in life. He said, I'm looking for a wife. And it was tough for him to find it. And you know, women, especially black women, guess what they say they like?
What?
Scammers and niggas that don't got 9-to-5s. They want niggas that got their own business, not a program. They want a nigga that's aligned with their program. They don't care about. All right, I'll slow it down a little bit. So yeah, they don't care about the man's program. They want a man without a program so they could live a free life. They don't want to accept rules they gotta abide by. They want a life without rules. That's what they want.
Damn. Relly, you want to respond to that? Tiff, Jay, you respond to that? Y'all looking for pliability within these men so that you can kind of make determinations about the way in which y'all should go in terms of compromise and 50-50 in a partnership, I guess?
I think what you're saying and what he's like, what you're saying makes sense. I don't even. What was the point he was trying to make?
He's like, the women asking for a program, that's just a way to, I guess, essentially gaslight, because the truth is they don't want no program for real, for real. They want to be able to do what they want to do when they want to do it, and then hold him accountable for saying you weren't leading right or didn't put me in the best position to be successful, because so now it's your fault. Even though I'm unwilling to do the things that you wanted me to do, unless they align with what I wanted to do. That's what he was articulating.
So why y'all making this about women wanting men to have programs? Women didn't start going viral saying we want a man to have a program. No, men started going viral saying we got programs and women don't want to get on them. But we're trying to tell you that women was never looking for y'all to have a program, because we knew in real life you don't got none.
And just to add, Sherelle went exactly where I was going in the sense of like this said program, and he couldn't
Can't wait
find
to
somebody. Like, where was the program? Was it written down? What the program that we're talking about? Like, if you have a program, it should have some structure. You should be able to say, okay, I'm looking for this, I'm looking for that, I'm looking for this, I'm looking for that. And I know that there are men that do that because there are people within our community that they have expectations that they won't move off of. There's certain standards that they won't deal with. There's certain behaviors that they're not going to tolerate. And Fantastic is moving his head left to right, but he would be the most extreme version of, you're going to do what I want you to do or you're going to get replaced. You're going to get on this train or you're not going to be here. He has a program. You either sign up for it or you don't. So if you lack that, that is a you thing. You don't have a program. You don't have standards. You can't say what you will or will not tolerate. And then you mad if the expectation is not met. Unnegotiated expectations are premeditated resentments. If you have a program and you have expectations, you need to say from jump, you need to be very clear what they are. And if she gives some type of pushback, then you know that that's not a person that you probably should entangle yourself with.
Yeah, but wait a minute though. I gotta ask this question. So now nobody talks about 5-year plans or nothing.
No, Miss Williams, no, brother. I got you. I got it covered.
Since we were young, I'm sure.
I got it covered, bro. I got it covered.
Hey, you got it. Go ahead.
I got it covered. Hey, shout out to everybody, man. It's crazy, right? Shout out to Sherelle, because Sherelle always used me as an example at 40%. Listen, man.
Yeah, that 40%. Yeah, talk about that 40%.
Listen. Like Tiff said, at this point in my life, I have a program. Most women just aren't willing to follow it because of what it come with. Okay, I am the ideal regular nigga. Okay, I am the regular schmegular like nigga. I'm retired. I am financially stable. I got good credit. I got property. You know what I'm saying? Brother, it's a tank top, brother. It's a tank top. That's what it is, bro.
I didn't say no.
Dragon Ball Z. Duh.
Exactly.
I didn't say no.
You know what I'm saying? Power up, nigga. But most women don't want a dude that call the shots. CJ right. Listen, as long as your program is princess treatment, soft girl era, she gets what she wants when she wants it on her conditions and all these other things, a woman is cool with it. As soon as you say, okay, well, cool, fine, I can do those things, but the requirement is for you to do these things. And it, like me, I'm not tricking on no fucking woman, bro. She got to invest in me, right? So she's not just going to come to me where I am now and spend all my money. Baby, you got to bring some money with you, okay? And be willing to help me, right? That's a program most women keep saying they don't want. Every woman, well, not every woman, a lot of women out here promoting, oh, stay-at-home mom. That's unrealistic. It's unrealistic. It's selfish. It shows a lot of who you are in character and lack of understanding of, a lot of things when you say shit like that. Most people, that's what I think is what Jalen was saying. Most people, I agree, most people don't have plans. So even when I have the framework of a plan, it's better than what the fuck you got. Even if I don't got it written down or anything, and I say, hey, I got a framework, I got what y'all call that shit, a dream board or whatever it is. In 10 years, I'm gonna be doing this, right? A vision board, yeah. And most motherfuckers out here, Stevie Wonder, they don't even got that, right? And we know that how. You ain't had no plans for your baby daddy. His only plan was that them last 5 seconds, them last 3 points. Listen, is that? But that's something.
Fantastic, you'll be a regular
Hold
nigga.
on, because Fantastic showed up.
That's what I be talking about. Y'all be all
Beans.
over the place. Because Fantastic is a regular nigga to a regular nigga challenge him, and then he gonna show you how much he's so superior than any nigga that ever existed. That's
I'm a regular nigga. I literally said, I just literally called myself a regular nigga.
I'm smarter than half you niggas.
No, Tip, I don't need no help. I don't need no help because he gonna try to knock you out, and then that's where he's gonna get his win off at. So how old are you, sir? Mr. Fantastic?
41. I'm 41.
So majority of men are retired at 41?
It's enough.
That's no.
Sherelle, it's called the U.S. military. You can retire at 38.
Do he know what we asked?
20 years of service.
No,
So no.
Yeah. I'm Air Force.
Hey,
It can happen.
first and foremost, before we start speaking, we just gotta say hello to each other.
Oh, who?
But expat know that by now.
You're right.
Okay.
Right. My bad.
But Hampton,
ladies,
no,
hello.
you're not about to say fantastic.
Hello.
I'm about to walk this down.
I'm not saying fantastic. I'm saying hello to the ladies.
Do Fantastic know where he at? Is he a part of TB? Like, this the family?
Yeah.
Don't he know it's enough ain't acceptable? What does it's enough mean?
Some.
What does that mean? Does that minority? Is that majority? What is that?
It's a minority. It's a minority of men.
So how are you going to talk about a marginalized group, a minority of people, and then you talking about military?
Not marginalized.
Can I finish?
Yeah, but
can I finish
but
my
even
point?
still, hold on, wait.
Fantastic. You said I'm the regular average, like, God, this is what guys do. We all retire at 41 from the military.
No. So let me. So even though
that does not want to be married, you meet good women and you just want to Okay, you ain't trying to put nobody on your program.
Spiritual.
That's all you want to do. That's all you talk about.
Spiritual marriage. Okay, this is what I'm over to now. Well, listen. Hold on. You went milling too much. We got to do that. That's a requirement. That's at like number 2 on the program for me. You know that for real. That's not no secret.
That's all you be wanting to do.
No, that's a part of it. That's 49%. But Sherelle, that's what I'm saying, right? Even though take the retirement part out, you still got earnings, right? So earnings, regardless of whatever. And you can say entrepreneur. So at this point, I would be an entrepreneur, right? Thing that women say they want. The issue and the problem is my unwillingness to be a trick simp ass nigga, or trimp, new term, a fucking trick simp motherfucking combo. I refuse. You feel me? I refuse. Now, if I'm fucking with you and I'm sorry, go ahead.
The spiritual marriage, do you get to have multiple wives since it's just spiritual?
No, I don't want that. One wife is too many. Okay. But so yeah. Yeah. I'm cool with the one.
That man don't want to be married. That man want to
I just told if I get one.
He's went around the world. Check his passport. Put your passport out.
He's
in different countries. He just running around and state to state.
Talking about.
He always in the car traveling to some
I'm an incel.
Florida, Atlanta.
I'm an incel.
East Coast, Get out of here.
I get no vagina. Okay, I'm an incel. But anyway, yeah.
Clip that. Somebody clip that. Him saying he don't get no vagina here. Incel.
I just want to know.
I'm an incel.
The next time one of these people challenge him.
So come on, let's continue the conversation. Y'all had a roasting session. It's a fantastic loss. Now what?
Bullshit, definitely lose, but no, man, yeah. Most again, and how did all of these studies not have data for the most important aspect of men's things? That's your earning potential really starts in your 30s and peaks at your 40s. So why would they not have the information on 2 different surveys for that? That's the baseline.
I literally put, give me the numbers for between 30 and 40 for black men for average earnings and stuff like that. And it was
that's crazy. They literally have it. I think they break it down on BLS or different things and so on and so forth, and they tell you the average earnings for those age groups and those age brackets. I think somewhere when men are the average income for men that are 40 or whatever, somewhere between 55 and 60,000.
Yeah, we looked at it before up here. So
yeah, that's okay. So, yeah, but it's crazy that they said that. Yeah. But yeah, man, but men definitely have plans. It's just that if the plan isn't exuberant, exciting, or tricking enough, women not going for it. And if he has any requirements of her, she don't want to do it. Because now it's well, who is you and what are you? Are you attractive enough? Do you have enough money? It's all these different things. And like I said, the whole plan or not having a plan thing is another disqualifier. Right. Like Trigger Mike said, it's a disqualifier.
No, that's a substantive thing that we can mine through, right? Because if things are being weaponized, right, we shouldn't have to change the verbiage, but yet change the behavior of a person that's willing to try to weaponize a term when that's not its original intent. right? We were able. Well, I don't want to go down that road, but that's the interesting part. Jalen, you unmuted. Let me read these super chats real quick. Kelvin with the $2 says they will never respect you. Why? Because of options. Joel with the $5 says, Hamp, let's ask the single ladies out here with or without kids. Wait, yeah. Who loves selecting a subpar men of the world? Yeah. What those men's programs were. Oh, wait, what is that?
Trying to say the ones that's selecting the
Yeah, the
subpar men.
non-select,
That's
pretty much the
asking what
non-select dudes, the dudes that women say they're not attracted to.
the
Oh.
ones that
Yeah, he alleging that they don't give a damn what if he had a great program, right? Essentially, Aaron with the $2 says y'all simp for women and they turn on y'all. Jay Miller with the $10 says a man would be fooled to believe the disrespectful women on the panel are not disrespectful to their men at home. It's not a switch they can just turn on and off. Don't be fooled.
Facts.
Nikasu with the $5 says women want to be treated like women in general, but it's a problem for Negroes to get respect for being a man. Hey, we already knew the issues though. Kelvin with the $2 says program ellipsis, submissive ellipsis, cooking some ellipsis, trigger words. Are they? Marcus Evans with the $5 says shout out to the brother in the video. Yeah, that's True Hurts, man. I dropped the link to that video. Make sure y'all go follow that brother. I think he almost had 1 million subscribers. Well, I actually interviewed him, like, was it last year? Joel with the $10 says, his theory, the quote unquote program a man has is tied to how much success he's had with relationships. Perhaps the have nots are still trying to find what works for them versus the super niggas that know what works. I think the one caveat there is when trying to obtain sex, they know what works. Rainbow Kid with the $5 says Tiff is right. Women, somebody mute for me. Women have always worked, but it's used to be in a caretaking capacity, not competing with men. Kelvin with the $2 says ain't no problem. Lipsis, you have a selfish mindset. The real unwoke. What up, kid? With the $5 says egalitarianism is the flattening of hierarchical authority. Social concepts don't adhere to reality. The program is adopting an immoral framework or not. Okay. Ally with the $10 says salute to Hamp in the panel. What up, kid? CJ came up on the panel and made sense. Salute. Aaron with the $2 says program. Women don't even care about condoms. Joel with the $10 says ain't never seen a program centered around Birkin bags, brunch every Sunday, and trips to Punta Cana. Joel with the $5 says Sherelle made a point. Mr. Fantastic is team regular dudes until one of us make a super chat that makes sense. Then it's quote, Joel needs a hug.
And he got to pay for it. He said you're going to have to pay for the hug. He didn't even say nobody was going to give you a free hug. He said you got to
say you had to pay for the hug. I said one of the ladies.
You did. Yes, you did.
Said he had to pay for the hug.
I said even if. No. I said even if.
He got to go pay for a hug. Zagu would have been a member for 9 months. His moral alignment, marriage, we work, save, and invest. Most men's plan is that. Have a respectful family. Women don't want this so-called boring life. Man, what up, kid? With the $2 can't take Fantastic serious with that seatbelt on. Yeah, I agree, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can.
Niggas can't even be safe.
I don't wear my seatbelt, nigga. Hey,
I'm a non-seatbelt wearing ass.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait.
Take your seatbelt off, nigga. Take your seatbelt off.
You'll never ask me what's wrong with niggas again. That's crazy.
Hold on, ain't Unc Man a truck driver?
Nigga, first off, who doesn't have a car that will beat like shit?
Hold on, nigga. Now, nigga, you ain't finna be able to drive. You ain't finna do your job for the next 2 weeks. Now you ain't finna do your job for the next 2 weeks, nigga. All right, let's see who get the last laugh.
He ain't talking about him. He talking about you.
Y'all niggas drive 99.
I'm finna tell. I'm finna make sure they inspect his ass.
Come on, bro.
Pull him over.
First 48 out here, man. So, Jalen, did you want to reply to Mr. Fantastic? And then CJ wanted to finish his point. And then we'll get the Beans. I think Beans internet good now, expat, so on and so forth. Jalen, do you want to say something?
Nope.
See, what you about to say?
Something.
Hold on. CJ, what you about to say?
All right, second point. Mr. Williams was completely 100% correct. Like, who made the super chat? Jay Miller, I think. It's no way these women behavior change when they get off the panels. They can't control their mouths up here. You think they get that control when they get off the panels? It's no way. Jalen, I'll give Jalen the benefit of the doubt because she barely talks. But there's no way. The other two women, no fucking way. And the third point was Sorrel shouldn't say shit about me. So she say, if a 32-year-old man, he don't got a program, he don't got it figured out, I'm cool with that. Most of them don't have it figured out. Then I don't want to hear nothing about me staying with roommates or nothing of the sort. And that's it.
Leave that nigga roommates alone. You heard?
I don't want to hear shit from
$12 an hour.
Sherelle. 32 years old is good, and they don't got no program. And most people at 32 don't got a program, and they can figuring it out. So shut the hell up. We talking to me.
I think most of
I'm
us have
obsessed
a
with me.
representative that we use for the panels. I think when we get in
No,
private with
that's
people
the
that we
point I want to make. So,
What?
HAMP, are you?
It don't matter.
Sorry,
I've never
sorry,
disrespected
Jalen. I
him. I've
apologize,
never
Jalen.
disrespected Fantastic. I've never disrespected
My
Beans.
bad,
I don't
Jalen.
lack
You understand?
self-control. I disrespect niggas who think that it's okay to disrespect me because who the fuck are you? Clearly,
whatever.
I don't lack self-control.
Sherelle,
That's what y'all don't
may I ask you
understand.
something?
I ain't gonna lie.
So
Going
at
by
the end of
Sherelle.
the day, if I've been
May I ask you a
me and
question?
There was an
Fantastic,
order. There
me
was
and
an order.
Fantastic, me
Beans
and
is next.
Beans both have similar strong personalities. They've never disrespected me. I've never disrespected them. So that shows I've 5 years here to prove that I have self-control.
Yeah, okay.
You lack
Yeah,
self-control.
if the man
Sherelle,
believes
may I ask you something?
what you believe.
But bitch ass niggas ain't never gonna get no respect from me. And that's clear. Let's get that clear.
Sherelle, may I
So does
ask you
that
a
make you a
question?
I ain't never
respectful
gonna
This
get
is
person or a
respect
hey,
from me.
this is
But
a
bitch
great
ass niggas ain't
display.
gonna never
This
get
is a
respect
great
from me.
display of
And I would
control
never
and
be in a
respect.
romantic relationship with a bitch ass
Sherelle,
nigga. So
may
I
I
don't
ask
got
you
no
one
reason
Great
to
display of control and respect.
disrespect my man. Period.
Yeah, okay. You don't even have a man to disrespect. Period. All
You
right,
got a
Mr.
girl
Beans,
that
if you
you
want to
cheat
go,
on and you disrespect consistently. Period.
I don't know what
Sherelle, can I ask you one question?
So that's better. That's not. I'd rather not have a nigga than have a nigga that's cheating and being disrespectful and don't got a plan. As a grown man.
So
I guess.
you know a
Who's
nigga
obsessed
cheating
with
before
women
you
on the
get with him?
internet. Yeah, nigga, get
How
your
do we
shit
know
together.
niggas is cheating before you get with them?
She know he cheated because he cheated 5 times. So she know
So
he cheated.
why morals, character, lifestyle? Why she giving that
He ain't
nigga a
got no.
chance
He
in the
got a
first
poor
place?
character. That's what I'm telling you. It's not about the programs. It's about the reason why their relationships are in shambles is because they don't have good character.
Oh,
That's
because
my
you don't
whole
have
premise.
What I'm saying is
But
how
oh,
long
a
does
good
it
y'all are not destroying my premise because I understand what my premise is. Y'all don't understand what a premise is. You need to look it up and then find one and stand on it. You just want to talk. You just want to put out your points. You sound dumb. You have
But
poor
what-
character. That's why
she just talking again. She don't have no
One of the-
They
fucking
don't have no
good
plans for their
character.
lives
She's a
and they have
hyena.
poor
She don't know
character.
how to stop talking. She gonna keep talking because she don't know
I
how to
think one
control
of the
My
things
herself.
that
show.
I
I'm sorry to break the news. You don't want to. You don't want to
so
talk.
I agreed with you, Sherelle. I
You're in
don't
the
think
wrong spot.
you realized it because I said women don't care about program because I said that.
But
I
I
think you
said
missed
that.
it. Yeah, no. I said I agreed with you because I'm like,
No.
how long does it? A woman will not. You can observe a man's lifestyle, his morals, and his values right away, but they'll still be fucking with him anyway. So that's why I'm like, I agree with you when they say they don't give two shits about a man's program. In fact, it might even be a qualifier for niggas they don't like. Because
Yeah,
the niggas
so
you like,
that's what I'm trying to tell you. The program is not the man's, not the woman's scapegoat. It's the man's scapegoat. They're like, oh, because she don't want to get on my program. You never had a program. She never was looking for a program for you. Y'all got other reasons why y'all not working. And it's because your character's poor, her character's poor. Y'all deserve each other. But you want to,
may I
but
ask you
they're
a
trying to
question?
paint this, they're trying to paint this picture like it's just this perfect black man out here. And we're also wonderful with all these plans. We're just so
Sherelle, may I ask you one
character
question?
and great morale, and we just have it all together.
So-
and these bad women, and that's some bullshit. That's some
so,
bullshit.
but no,
and
hold
I'm
on.
not
We
about to let
agree.
y'all run at
All right,
all.
so we agree on that cohort of people. That's I think that where the conversation is getting lost. We agree that people of poor character and poor choices are always going to have poor circumstances.
Mhm.
Now, are we saying that the modern woman is able to cooperate with a functional, productive man? Are we
Sherelle has
saying that
poor
most
circumstances.
most
Sherelle
of
has
these
poor
women are ready for a dude like that?
Control yourself. One mic.
Sherelle has poor circumstances.
Control yourself,
She
CJ.
has poor.
All right.
Don't talk to me, Tiff. Talk
So
to
I think
yourself.
hold on
Weird.
real quick,
To your
TJ.
husband.
That nigga go to work.
Hold on
He go
there,
to
hold
work
on.
every day and
Talk to
can't
your
afford to
husband.
Jarrell, may I
fly to
ask you one
DC.
Talk to your
He
husband.
go to work every day and can't
Expat,
afford to fly to DC. I ain't been to
expat.
work in a
Go
year.
ahead, bro, because you
You're
ain't trying. You've been trying to
poor.
talk
Let's
forever.
get that
Let's let
together.
expat
And
go
you
ahead.
got roommates.
I want
You
to
didn't even
ask
pay
you.
all
I
your
want to
bills.
ask you
Go ahead,
a question, Sherelle.
let's let expat ask his question. Go ahead, expat.
I've been listening to the live stream for 3 hours. You started off so damn good, but I have to ask you a question. So for the men, you saying you gave them the age that they definitely don't have a program at what age? 21 to 35 or something like that?
32.
32. Okay. And I'm gonna base stats just on money. If the man's making money, if he's making decent money, okay, I'll simplify it. You got one making $100,000 a year, other one's making $20,000 a year. Which man you think is gonna have a better plan? One making $20,000 or $100,000 a year?
The one with the better character.
Okay. All right. Okay.
So that's
regardless of his money.
Regardless of his money is what I'm trying to tell you. Even if you make more
Okay.
money, the reason why the relationships are failing.
What's your source on that? Is that your anecdotal experience, or you have an actual source on that? Why you think the character trumps the man's income?
Why the character trumps the man's income? Because even rich men get left.
Your source for it is your anecdotal experience, or do you have actual source for it?
It's no source. But rich men still get left. And
I'm coming with I'm coming with stats from Bureau of Labor Statistics.
I don't think that what I'm saying. I don't think there's no stat for it at all.
There is stats for it. I found it. It's Bureau of Labor Statistics for 2025 first quarter.
Money and character don't go hand in hand.
Men been making more money than women since 2016. Okay,
So
I'm reading the numbers.
Okay, what I'm telling you is
I'm reading
money
the numbers
and character
I'm
don't go
reading
hand
the
in
numbers
hand.
right now. We're making a whole lot more money.
But what does that say about a man's character? Where's the stat?
Can I say this?
We're talking in general terms, stats on men making more money. You're going off your anecdotal experience. Okay, but character trumps. You say character trumps a man's income based on your anecdotal experience.
Well, no.
I'm not using my own.
Well, we gotta find the middle ground because y'all kind of talking past each other.
That man could make his dream or his
But
plan come to fruition. Is what I'm saying.
Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. It's better like this.
What I'm saying is, I make
what is your
more money
point?
now than I did 40 years ago. So any
And that means
dream or
what?
plan I have is coming to fruition right now. So income does matter, and I'm using stats to prove it. Not
Okay, so you're saying that to say what? Without the income, his character doesn't matter?
I'm not saying his character doesn't matter, but I'm saying if he's making more money, then yeah, it's going to make his dream or fruition. Character does matter, but there's no stat saying which men in America have better character or not. It's all.
God.
I'm not going by how I feel. My emotions is devoid of this whole premise. It's like, logically speaking, money. Okay, it matters in any plan you got. If you don't have the money, the capital to get it done, you can have the best character in the world. But if you broke as a fucking.
Okay. And she's saying that the fact that you're probably right exacerbates the issue. That the money can solve for lack of.
Am I too loud, baby?
So can I say this? So the fact that I do have roommates, right? And I can't afford the trip to DC, and I still get to fuck better bitches than Sherelle, proves that women don't want a program. They don't give a fuck about no program. That proves it. I don't got this $100,000 income. I don't have a program for them to get on, but they still let me fuck. That proves the fucking point, dummy.
My point, dumbass.
Still my the
You're
same
a dummy.
point, dummy.
Exactly. They're fucking loser ass niggas. Because they
And they
don't
still
care
let us
about
hit.
character.
And they still let us
That
hit.
is the point. That they do not
Better
care.
bitches than
This
you,
whole
though.
program thing is a farce. The whole program thing is a farce.
I said that.
The women are talking. The women ain't looking for no program. No,
I
they're
said
not.
that, dummy.
Because we know because they'll fuck on a loser ass nigga like you.
Exactly.
Losers are getting pussy
Perfect.
all the time.
As long as I'm the beneficiary of this no program shit, fucking
It's
fabulous,
a program
man.
thing. It's no
Hey,
program. Throw the program
fucking
out the
chef,
way. There is no
fucking
program.
kiss, man.
They're gonna fuck a
So
loser
can
nigga.
we?
This shit
Yo,
is
all
hard.
right. So here's the thing,
So
right?
can we
Hey, that's
reconcile?
Yeah,
So
and Miss
can
Fantastic, when you reconcile it, they saying the same thing. That's what
well, no.
Sherelle was
He's
saying.
still manning my
What's
argument because
conditioned?
he's
No,
so
I
dumb
got
he
you.
can't
But no,
All right,
that's
understand
what
all right,
I'm
all
all right.
he's
Bring
saying.
it
manning
down.
So
my
Nigga, bring it down.
argument.
Let's see if Mr. Fantastic can bring some sense to it, and then we'll get Beans in.
no. You're right.
Chef.
But this is what we saying though, right?
Uh,
So when we're talking about serious relationships, Sherelle, are you just referring in general, or are you talking about, hey, this is the man you're gonna spend your life with, this is the man you're dependent on to provide and protect all these different things, correct?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying? All right. So when we move it to that though, that is not a knock on the man. And that's the response of the man saying that, hey, I was really locked in. I was really trying to settle down. I had some shit going, but she didn't like it and she bounced. So when it's that's the excuse to what women are using and saying, oh, he didn't have no program. Well, no, he had a program. It was either not moving fast enough for her, right? Or it had too many requirements of her for her. So when we get to if we just, like I said, I think we all agree, all of us has said that most people don't have no motherfucking program. That's both men and women, right? And until you start getting serious and thinking about your future and children and family, most motherfuckers don't care, don't even have one to make. But the thing is, we gotta start talking from that point. I think that's why you focused on 30, because ain't nobody 21 years old thinking about no damn marriage and family, right? At least not the minority of people. So that's why we start in 30, because once you hit 30, I think that's the average marriage age, right? HAMP, average marriage age like 29
Yeah,
point something.
31 for us specifically.
Exactly. So that's what we're saying. So if we talk from that realm, I think it's a greater conversation and a lot of things change. And we just talking about fucking hoes and
No,
bitches fucking niggas.
so that's what I'm saying. So the
We haven't.
struggles with those people, because like I said, it's so much piss in the pool. It's only really bad out here for people who are looking for something real. But that's a minority of people, because the majority of the people are the ones pissing in the pool. And then people want to actively sit in the pool and piss in it and then talk about, oh, they got pee in the pool. You're pissing like right now as you're talking. So it's niggas like CJ.
Yeah, but that's the pool.
program, knowing he don't got a program.
No. Well,
But we gotta change you gotta pay attention between the public pool and the private pool though. So if you still fucking around in the pool that's got piss in it and everybody's there and everybody's just trying to have fun, get drunk, smoke blunts and whatever, that okay, you can't complain. But if you're once you get to the point of where, okay, I want to be serious, I want a family, I want a wife, I want a husband, you can't complain about that. I agree. You can't complain as long as you stay in the motherfucking pissy ass public pool. You got to move your ass over to the private.
And that's all I'm saying. But what I'm also saying is about the thing. Like, I feel like this, what women need to understand is a lot of times women do want to focus on kind of like what the other military man was saying. They want to focus on the money, or they want to focus on the looks of a man, and they miss out on character, right? Or they're looking for a program or these tangible things for him to have. But to be honest, the woman who is sitting there building with a man who has good character but doesn't necessarily understand exactly how life is going to pave out, and he's just going through the thing, as long as he has good character, she is going to get further with that man than she's going to get with a man like CJ. Okay?
A good
You're
specimen.
focusing on the wrong thing. You're focusing on the wrong thing. You're not
men don't want to be with
on the correct thing.
women.
You're going to sit there and continue to fuck a loser, and then when you become a loser,
We gotta get beans in, man. We gotta get beans. We'll put y'all niggas in the box. Hold on, we gotta get beans in. It's on beans. Go beans.
So, Beans, can you hear me? You good? You back? All right. Well, this the one thing, Beans, and then without retort, you can reply to what you want to reply to. That's the problem. Motherfuckers want to piss and shit in the pool, and then when they get ready, now they don't want to try to fish for something real in that same pool. That's not how shit work. There's a level of shit that you have to accept based on your prior conduct. So if you are complicit, then your results, you're gonna have to absorb parts of what you contributed to. Motherfuckers get to do all this high horse shit. Oh, I changed my subscriptions now, my prescriptions. So now I'm supposed to get the shit that it don't make sense. We got this righteous tendency because I'm 32 now. You know what I mean? That's the crux of like that. It's foolish. You feel me? But I don't want to take up too much time. Beans, go ahead. What's popping?
Shout out to Microsoft. I think I'm gonna give me an XP because this MacBook is acting retarded. Damn, man. Yeah, I've been frustrated. I don't even know where to go. But I do want to say one thing that I heard earlier. I think it's very strange that in 2025, when men talk about the issues that they have in their relationships, and then you have certain people, I'm not gonna say any names, that say things like
God bless you.
Thank you, appreciate that. That say things like, oh, well, I mean, if you stick around and, you know, I mean, that's on you if you stay around. But then it makes me question, how do we end up with a narrative that all the fathers was just running away from the households and running away from the families and leaving these marriages and leaving these relationships, right? So which one is it? It's like, can we leave and it be understanding, or are you going to just create a narrative and say that, oh, well, they just ran away from their families because they was trash? Because there's no way that we can believe that if these situations in these marriages were so volatile that the women were just, you know, meek and mild and soft-spoken and everything, and the men just packed up and left. Like, we got to kill that narrative, right? But as far as the whole program stuff go, I agree with Fantastic, man. Don't nobody got no programs. That's not how it looks, right? Like, okay. So most of y'all know my situation. I don't need to regurgitate it. But when I first got with my ex, she was a weave wearing, no relationship having, kids bad as hell, suspended from school every other day. Wow. Right? Just straight up hood chick. Right? She listened to me. She stopped wearing weave. She started wearing her natural hair. Ended up getting locks. She listened to me. She stopped letting her kids get away with everything. She started making them responsible, giving them chores and stuff to do around the house, making them accountable for their actions. Stop rewarding them when they was doing bad things. She listened to me. She started cooking better, more healthier. Stop going to the store and just buying everything processed. Buy stuff that you can cook from scratch. Stop giving your kids all this processed food, right? It was just a whole bunch of different things that when she listened to me, she got better at them. She became the best version of herself and then ultimately left me. Right? But I'm not bitter about it necessarily, right? I feel proud about the fact that me, the person who everybody will say the least about, was able to take her and her kids from the hood in Chicago, ghetto ass hood in Chicago, to basically the suburbs of Louisville, Kentucky, where she's making more money than she ever did in her life, right? Maybe only about 20-some thousand away from 100K. Kids doing well. Both of them been working their asses off, doing their thing. Her son just bought a new car, right? So that wouldn't happen without me. Was that a program? Hell no, that wasn't no damn program. I was there. I saw what needed to be corrected, and I gave her my instructions. She fought back a lot of times, but when she followed, shit got better. This is that simple, and that's usually what these relationships look like. Nobody is sitting down, hey, Sherelle, how you doing? All right, let's go out on a date. And then while we're sitting there, hey, so listen, let me slide you this piece of paper. Here's my program. Just so you know. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to be up at 6 in the morning. I'm gonna need you to be in bed by 7, lights out by 8. Like, nobody is doing that, bro. This program is a word that red pill manosphere guys started using in order to have something to say against women. It was just another way of them saying y'all don't submit.
Damn. So Beans, when we was talking yesterday, right? That's what you good?
It's punk ass net, man.
I hate Nats, bro. And they be athletic.
They do. I swear to God.
You can't even be missing. Like, I mean, you can hit them off, you know what I'm saying? But the Nat be wild athletic. You like, yo.
Man, listen. And then when you set up to get ready to catch them, they don't come back.
Yo, real shit. He be gone, flying slow as shit.
That's a fact.
But that's what we're saying. That's what we kind of alluded to earlier, which provoked this show. You know what I mean? Like the terminology is inflated, right? And then it's not defined, and it's a platitude, and nobody can live up to it because there's no definition, and it's the highest of the high, and we can't even define it. And now things are used constantly disqualified, but they were never even qualified in the first place. Purpose, program. Beans, I'm gonna tell you, as a kid, word of my mother, I didn't dream about owning a moving company. But you know what? They started paying me well, so I said, fuck it. What's the purpose in that?
Absolutely.
You know, and it just like, how do you really qualify these things so that people can latch on to it and learn? If I hurt my back, word is born, I'm gonna go to Mr. Fantastic because his back been fucked up for a long time and he been working on it. He could tell me how to help my back. If you want to build up your cardio, Beans, guess who you don't go to? Me. We lifting heavy weights and going to fuck home. You know, but everybody
you do good with the jump rope.
No, well, I work on my cardio, but I'm just saying, if you come to me, we bench pressing, squatting, and deadlifting. You know what I'm saying? If I had to teach you something, that's all I'm saying. But I do a lot of cardio, but that, you know, just in terms of, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I appreciate the information that I get to use against Fantastic from now on. You can get your bad back ass out of here.
Get your bad back ass.
Bad back.
With your back bag,
Hey,
get your bag.
hey, Terrell. Hey, that's one department where it's always A1, baby. Listen, if this back ain't bad, at one motherfucking point in time, Terrell.
Listen, Sherelle. I hate hearing about his sexcapades because all I can hear and see is him picking a piece of leftover toilet paper out. I can't even fuck with Boy. Boy on a different level. Most of us still doing it. He fucking. You see what I'm saying? That when you picking toilet paper, you don't give a fuck about nothing, nigga.
Listen, man.
He'll bungee jump.
That was way back in my younger days, man. You know what I mean?
Hey, my boy do anything.
That means he cleaned it.
He put cologne on his
mustache. When you got a lot of ass, man, it be like that sometimes.
No, Fantastic. You're gonna have to change the G on all your BABG shit to a B, big ass bad back. All right, listen, man.
Hold on, B. Jalen wanted to say something, B. You could jump right back in.
No, I was just gonna ask, did you have an idea of what you wanted to do with your life?
I want to play football. But that, you know, that starts to come to realization pretty quickly. Even
Did
if
you want to
highly...
make playing football would have gave you money to play with, right? And do what you wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
So you pivoted basically. You're doing that now, right? You got money to do what you want to do. Well, no, but I wanted to play football. I wanted to be a professional football player, regardless of money. Money would have been is like a cherry on top. I played in the stadium, the Giants Stadium, and there was only 44,000 people there, and you can't hear yourself think. As we playing, I'm looking at that motherfucker like, man, what if it was full? And I would have sacrificed anything to get that opportunity, regardless of the bread. You see? So coaching doesn't give you that same feeling at all.
Nah,
I love coaching, but it ain't nothing like like knocking the nigga shit loose the way he changed. He go home. He go home and beat his wife, Jalen. That I was smacking, boy. God damn, son, that nigga changed his trajectory. He changed his major. Like ain't nothing like that, you know. But yeah, coaching is fulfilling, but differently though.
Yeah, they are different. What's like?
But no, I think when I hear you real quick, you know what's weird when I hear that question, what did you want to do? It's like I can kind of understand that she's probably asking you about career, but like in general, if somebody said, to a kid, what is it that you want to do? Are you thinking employment? Are you thinking career?
I didn't even.
No,
That
you're
wasn't
thinking
even the
drink.
point.
Well, I
You're
guess let
thinking
her.
drink.
Maybe she's still walking. Maybe she's still walking. Go
No,
ahead,
I'm
Jane.
not still walking. It's
Okay.
just, did you
My
have
bad.
an idea of what the hell, like, what do you see your life looking like?
Nah, bro. Once
If
I
you
knew I
had
wasn't.
everything that you wanted, what the fuck? What is it? What do you want to do?
Yeah, I guess so. For me, I'll answer quickly. Beans, you could jump in, Miss Fantastic, whoever. So once I understood, like, the reality of NFL was not in my future, right? I did a major in which I knew I could apply to being having a hustler's mindset. So I know if I understood accounting and marketing, right, and the administrations of business, I can put that together and make something successful. Because generally, I'm not a quitter.
Yeah, to
You
get
know?
to a deliverable.
Yeah. And so I'm able to get to
So-
deliverables because I don't stop. So I said,
So-
okay, what can I back myself with?
So, speaking from a woman's perspective, right?
Mhm.
When we're with somebody who may not have resources or whatever, cool, fine. We decide to be with him. Most of them are expecting deliverables at some point, which, to Fantastic's point, is why they leave, because there's no deliverable. They haven't seen in any type of, because that's what y'all are supposed to give, right? If we're going to stick to the natural order of things, a deliverable is supposed to come. You promised me this, whatever life that you promised me. Where's the delivery at?
In what time frame?
That's a
all I'm
lot. Hold on, wait.
Yeah, we just have to simply
I
retort
said
that.
woman's perspective. Please.
Yeah, so
Please,
that-
lie. Please
that's
don't say it.
what I said.
Sorry guys. So here's what I said. I wanted to make sure Beans was able to retort because I jumped in, and then Mr. Fantastic, we go to Mike. I think that's out of order, Jalen, but I'll stop my answer there. Go ahead, Beans, and then Mr. Fantastic. Damn, both of them niggas long-winded. Fuck me. All right, go ahead, man. Shit.
Man, I've been dealing with internet problems for an hour.
And Ben trigger Mike. We're gonna be here all fucking day.
Oh man, we're gonna be here for hours, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
Go
my
get your
God.
coffee. Go get your coffee.
Hey, Beans, I gotta walk off real quick. Let Mr. Fantastic know that he got one again. If he say again more than once, cut that nigga the fuck off, okay?
I ain't even said it today, nigga.
Yeah, that's true.
He preemptive, nigga. It's called preemptive.
The thing that I had a problem with was you promised me, right? And I'm not even trying to pretend like I don't know that guys sell dreams. I just because I've been in a lot of relationships, I just don't see that like as the case for the majority of people. I don't think the majority of relationships is a guy sitting around making all these promises, especially on shit that he know he might not be able to deliver. To your point about being deliverables, but at the same time, the expectations aren't the same. So in my opinion, it's still arrogant as hell when women leave, right? It's the same way how I look at it with my ex. If you have this thing that you're trying to do in your life, right? And then I help you get there. Why are you still judging me for not leveling up more than whatever I have? What difference does it make?
I think it's the other way around.
To where you made it to where you wanted to make it to. So why are you worrying about me? It's the same thing when with the money, with the money parameter. It makes no sense for, like I told y'all yesterday, what's the girl who do the damn interviewing, the Kevin Samuel shit? The G chick, Kendra G.
Oh, Kendra G.
Yeah.
Kendra G, yeah.
She says, "Oh, we need to equalize women making money and stop making it like, oh, if they try to, do things that equate to more money, that makes them masculine. Well, then you can't treat money the same way that you have when you weren't getting a lot of money. You looked at money and you said, man, a man needs to make more money because I don't have a lot. Now you have a lot. So, and you don't want a man to look at you and tell you need to make more money. Right? So I hate to ask this question. I'm going to ask it even though I know I'm not going to get the answer that I think is the truth. But Jalen, if you was I'm talking about you interested in him. I don't just not no fake shit. You like that guy. You are interested in him and you want to be with him. And he told you, yeah, but you don't make enough money for me. What would you actually think about him?
What I actually think
about him? Yes.
How dare you? You don't know what sacrifices it took for me to get here. How dare you? When you don't even you like, this is where the arrogance comes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't tell 100% of my story, and I probably never will. But anybody coming to me like that, fuck you. That would be my thought. You don't know shit about what I've had to sacrifice, what I've had to do, what it took to even get here. So if I decide to do anything more than that, that's on me. That's not because you want me to. And I wouldn't have a problem with a man having that thought either, because who the fuck am I to tell you what to do when I don't know what sacrifice it took for you to get there? Which is why if he's not doing or living up to the potential of what I think I want to be my husband, I just cut. I'm just not even gonna waste your time. Because I know me. I'm not even gonna waste your time. However, if he has good moral character, he has the things that I'm looking for, he just doesn't have the money, that's different. But if you don't have none of that, I'm not wasting your time.
So imagine in the day and era where we have a woman telling us to equalize women getting to the bag and stop making them have to be masculine because they're trying to go get careers and money. And then at the same time, if we tell them they don't make enough money, they'll have the kind of response that you have, which I'm okay with. But if we had that kind of response, now all of a sudden we ain't shit. And they're telling us.
I don't agree with it.
I didn't say you did. Just let me finish. But and then at the same time, what they are telling us, and not just women, also men, is that, well, instead of complaining about what the women are asking for, just level up and go get it. But we can't tell you to level up because how fucking dare we?
Okay, well,
you see how problematic that shit is. It's confusing rhetoric, and I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying in general, you know.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. So we agree on that. Back to what my original point. When you called it selling a dream, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's just some basic shit you telling her just to keep her on the hook, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, she gonna expect something to come into fruition with whatever the fuck you told her. And if it never comes, yes, it's gonna be held against you. Because why the fuck did you tell her you could do that in the first place?
Absolutely. Question: if a woman gets with a man and they talked about having kids and all of that, and then after time and time again trying to have kids, they find out she can't have kids, is she still marriage material?
It's up to him to decide.
Really? So we decide the value of women.
If she's valuable to your life or not, yes.
Yeah, but what I'm asking you is if she's marriage material.
Yes.
Even though she can't provide no man a child.
Yes.
But a man who can't provide, is he marriage material?
A man who can't provide? Mm-hmm. In what ways?
Financially at all.
Like he got no money. Like nothing. Like there's $0 he's earning. Nothing. Zero.
Let's say that, yes.
It's up to her to decide. What? It's up to her to decide.
But you answered specifically about the woman when I asked you, in your opinion, is she still marriage material? And
because you said make a child.
Right.
And then you compared that to providing. So that's why I asked in what way.
Yes. I'm comparing.
Make a child is pretty distinct.
I'm comparing expectations. So the normal average expectation is that you're going to bear my children. The normal average expectation is that you're going to provide, even if it's just most of the resources. So if one can't do it, they're still marriage material. But if the other can't do his job, he's not marriage material. Do you see how that's problematic?
I said it's up to them to decide. Yes,
both I understand.
Could still be marriage material.
That's why I'm not asking you right now. I'm not even asking you that no more. My question to you was rhetorical. I'm just because this is what we know is true. You just, I don't know if you were here earlier when HAMP played the video of the woman saying, A guy couldn't even coach her on fitness.
Yeah, I wasn't here for that. But
if he didn't make a certain amount of money, right?
Mhm.
Am I correct on that, Hamp?
Yeah.
Right.
Did she? That's what she said. That was
absolutely
just that.
She said, "Why am I
You ain't
listening to
listening to
you?
no man.
You don't make enough money. Your company ain't even making enough money. How do I know? Are you a Fortune 500 company? I'll listen to you because then you're paying me to listen."
I mean, we all know why she said that.
Why? Because it was the internet?
No, because she's insecure about being unhealthy.
Yeah, and she's unattractive, insecure, and yeah, all those things.
I don't know what she looked like. I wasn't here for the video,
She
so
was
just
unattractive.
hearing what you said, she's
Here he
insecure
go.
about somebody talking about
Unattractive
her.
with a big back and unattractive. Yeah, both of them.
But you see what I'm saying? Like the if a man can't do anything that is quote unquote expected of him, he all of a sudden becomes non-relationship material, non-marriage material, non-father material, husband material. He can't do anything if he can't do this thing. But if you take away anything that is expected of a woman, they still believe, whether it's looking good, being fit, being cooperative, being able to give us kids, whatever it is, I still deserve the best version of a man.
In one
I'm
breath, they
still marriage material. I'm just asking, do you see how this is problematic?
Yeah, if we're sticking to the idea of traditionalism, but if everybody's just doing whatever the fuck they want to do, and they could just say whatever the fuck they want to say, regardless of what they have to offer, it's up to either person to decide what they want.
True.
And in one breath, they'll say the money don't matter. It's the character of the man. They said 20,000 compared to 100,000 doesn't matter. It's the character of the man. Then they shame you for not making enough money.
Yeah, no, that's a
It
lie.
makes
Money
zero
plays a
sense.
factor. Money is a factor.
Well, we know who I'm talking about. That mean that
I
that mean
don't,
that
Yeah,
cut off
but
camera.
yeah. Let's not go back down that road. But yeah, so Jalen, the only thing I had the context of like deliverables, right? Tangibles is when we talk about, okay, if she's been with this man for 10 years and nothing has changed in 10 years, I guess it's two conversations to have. Okay, why did you stay so long? Right? And this is what y'all was saying earlier, right? You play a part in what you accept and tolerate. So a woman that's been with a man that's been a bum ass nigga, been selling a dream, bitch, he ain't motherfucking a hypnotist. This nigga, like I think Sherelle was saying, he's not no master manipulator. Women are comfortable with being comfortable, right? Most men with plans have requirements. This is why I'm saying it's not a thing as to where it's a cop out for the dude. Most niggas don't have plans at all and never act like they have them. Now, if you want to equate selling the dream to having a plan, I guess we can have a conversation. But I don't even think most niggas really sell dreams like that, because most niggas just trying to get, you know what I mean, just trying to get access to box and that's it. When you start selling dreams in a relationship and shit, that's totally different, right? And then you as a grown ass woman, okay, you been with this nigga 10 years and you got 2 kids by him. Now he a bum ass nigga? No, baby, it don't work that way, right? But what happens for sure is when that man is saying, hey, listen, 5 years from now, I'm gonna have this, and this. I need you to do this, and this. What the women never say, Jalen, is okay, we're in year 2 and she's burnt out. Because he is an entrepreneur. Because he does have a I'm sorry, go ahead.
So that's kind of what I'm talking about. Obviously, that example, I'm not talking about that. I think, yes, that is the ultimate truth, that she gets burnt out. It's more than what she expected it to be. And at that point, I don't think walking away is like the solution. I think y'all can kind of figure it out.
No, but
when it gets to the point where, because I've had to give this advice a multitude of times, where it gets to the point where you as a woman have tried everything in your purview to kind of get this relationship to work. You can't change him to be what you want. So you either need to accept that this is just who he is,
Mm-hmm.
or you need to just say, you know what, I made the wrong choice.
Yeah,
I give
move on.
up. Fuck away.
So
But
wait,
don't blame him
So,
for
but in
walking
those,
away.
but, yeah, okay,
wait,
okay, I
let me
got
ask
you.
you
So
a
now
question.
you actually being what's the name? Go ahead.
What?
Being
What,
you
B?
trying to say
I
something.
want to ask Jalen a question. Jalen, let's
Go ahead.
say that your I don't know. Let's just pretend you had a favorite car in the world. Let's just say it was a Bentley, right? If I
Yeah.
gave you two choices, I said you could drive this Bentley, but you could only drive it maybe once a week or once every 2 weeks. Or I'm gonna give you this Toyota Camry. You can drive it anytime you want to. Which one would you take?
So this is funny. Actually, Hamp knows what. So I actually had to make this choice in real life. My dream car is a Cadillac. I was at the Cadillac dealership about to sign the paperwork. I was sitting there. And he was like, "What's wrong?" Because I was just sitting there. He was like, and I was like, "I don't think I should do this." He's like, "What's wrong?" I'm like, "I know what I'm trying to do. It's not the right decision." I took my ass to Honda and got a Civic.
Right.
When you know the discipline that you need to have to make it and to get where you trying to go, it don't matter what the fuck is on the line. You can do it.
But that wasn't the. I understand what you're saying. Congratulations.
That was your example.
I know.
40 miles a gallon. 40 miles a gallon. That's
It's
what
a
I'm
little bit different. Congratulations on making
How is that different?
I'm gonna show you how. Because the premise of what I'm saying is, with this car, you only get to drive it once a week or once every 2 weeks. Versus this one, you get to drive all the time. The reason why is because what we're seeing today, very sadly, I might add, is that women are choosing to accept the things that they don't actually want from part-time guys. Instead of they're accepting 20% from part-time guys instead of having 80% from a full-time guy.
Because they know what comes with the other part.
Which is what? That they don't have the other 20%?
This is why I said there's issues on both sides.
It's a requirement.
Wait,
it's
hold
required.
up, real quick.
Because you already said that applies to a specific set of guys. We're saying that most women can't have those guys anyway.
No,
right?
listen.
So that's irrelevant. We're talking about average median people.
Right. This is why I said in the beginning, even though Hamp wanted to beat my head in, this is why I said there's issues on both sides. For the women, if you are going to kind of be more realistic of what you want, you need to not hold it against him. If you can't do that, then you may not need to want to be with him and try to improve yourself to get where you're trying to go.
But wait, do you understand what I'm saying though?
What?
Look at it this way, Jalen. I don't want to do who's gonna cheat on me, so I leave the man that I had, who was the father of my kids, who wasn't cheating, and all this other, who did all these other things, but he cheated. And then what do? I go bounce around from dick to dick and sleep with guys that are already sleeping with other women. Does that actually make any sense?
The show about Cardi B.
Wait, what?
No,
you say? I can't hear you.
I said to women, that tried to Cardi B.
Like logically,
we're talking about Cardi B now or what?
I'd rather have the freedom.
It
That's
doesn't
what the
make
thing
sense
is,
to me.
means.
However, like Fantastic said, the overall point of why she left isn't because he was with other women. It was because of the expectations of what she's supposed to do, while the fact that he wants to be with other women.
Yep. Every woman wants a rich guy, a popping guy, or a famous guy until she get with him and she got to deal with the shit that come with him.
Because
Right?
if both of them want multiple women, one is just more upfront about it. The other one may be more convert. I don't know. Both of them, regardless, want multiple women.
Yeah,
The only difference in the situation is the expectations. Average man's expectations compared to somebody who's way more established or whatever, I could bargain that the expectations are lower on the average side of the spectrum compared to if you're being.
Y'all keep going to the money.
Okay.
The difference. Y'all keep going to the money.
I didn't say money. I didn't say money.
Wait, You literally just said the average man versus the man with
who's more established. However you determine it.
Right. I'm not
I didn't
talking
say
about
money.
that. I'm talking about the difference between you in a relationship with a guy versus being single. And that you're in a relationship with a guy. I'm giving you that he's cheating, but he's also the father of your kids. He also make a little bit of money. He clean up. He do other things besides the fact that he's cheating. You'll leave him for sleeping with another woman just to go deal with other men who are sleeping with other women. Where's the common sense in that? I'm trying to understand.
They want to be
It
whores.
doesn't. I said, I'm telling you, it does not make sense. But from the perspective of her, the only differentiator I could think of are the expectations of her.
Expectations and power, and she has it's like a power play. So when the man is with the woman, and he's like, hey, I'm gonna fuck all these other hoes and you gotta only fuck me. Well, now, the man's in a position of power. So the woman takes her and her choice is being removed. So the way the woman looks at it is if, okay, well shit, I'm not gonna stay with this cheating ass nigga, or even if I originally agreed to this, I can't handle this no more. So I'm gonna leave this nigga alone despite all the good, just so I can have the power dynamic back that I feel, because I don't feel like it's fair. Women look at shit from a fair standpoint too much, Beans. So it's the fairness for her. So even though it makes absolutely no sense from a logical standpoint or outcome or any of those things, it's about her feeling like her choice and her power to choose is returned.
Yeah, Beans, to your point, right? Because they say all niggas is cheating, right? So the grass ain't greener. But Benny said it best. Well, I may have said before him or Freddie Gibbs. You want to cry in this Toyota or this Maybach?
I think, can I say this real quick?
Right? Because essentially, if you literally acknowledging then the conduct, regardless of who, you want to cry in this Toyota or this Maybach? And the Maybach is you got your kids. He handling all the situation. Like you said, that would be the Maybach situation. If you literally think all men have the same conduct.
But even that's a deflection.
Does it make more sense to you?
Maybe I think it's the men.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Does it make more sense to you now, Beans?
I mean, I understand the words that they're saying. It doesn't.
Can I try this? Can I say this?
Yeah,
no, I agree with you, Bean. Because what's the point if you literally saying they got the same? You might as well stay in the Maybach. You already know the nigga. You know who he is. You got his kids. Y'all doing the things that you said.
She don't want to rise to the occasion.
It's weird to me that Fantastic. Hold on, it's weird to me that Fantastic actually dove into the actual psychology.
That's what it is. They feel like the leverage is slipping.
Talking about the power thing, because even though that's crazy to me, I'm always saying women are crazy. So that makes it make sense that that's why they would choose it.
Can I say this? I think they feel like the leverage is slipping. So in order they can leverage their pussy with niggas that's like on the streets, but within that relationship, if the man cheats, they're kind of getting their leverage back. Oh, I can't fuck other women, and she's going to be mad. So guess what her best play is? To leave you and leverage her pussy with other men that don't know who she is. I think that's more what it is. I could be wrong though.
No, I think Miss Fantastic.
That's a fact.
I think Miss Fantastics is more accurate.
Yeah.
So if he've invested all this stuff in you, and you say, okay, watch this. Take your kids, take this, take that. Now the power play is there. So she willing to deal with that shit with the other nigga, but at least she got leverage back over you. Right. I can understand that logic as he walked it down, essentially.
Yeah, I got
you.
Damn. But it's just a mining out of the topic, right? Because here's what's gonna happen. Beans asked the question to mine through something, and people will instantly forget what he said about cheating yesterday. Right, how he think it's some sucker shit, right? He'll gloss over that when he trying to understand the ideology or something. So they'll say, "Oh, Beans promote." No, he trying to understand what the ideology is when applied, right? So he can get more insight and forget that he said that he despised cheating, right? But I just wanted to say it just in case he didn't get an opportunity to say it. You know what I mean?
With Cassie,
But Jay understand. I'm not even talking to Jalen. She understand. He trying to understand something, but you know.
would Cassie be an incorrect example here?
I ain't even want to use her name to be
Oh
honest with you.
shit, never mind. But you remember what I said in that members
Mhm.
only, like it is the same application.
Mhm. Yeah.
So
yeah.
Yo, like, why do we do this in conversations where we talk about relationships from the absolute extreme, most catastrophic lens ever? Like cheating and all that type stuff. Like, if we're gonna really talk about relationships and how we're supposed to behave in them, are we assuming most men are selling dreams to women? Because I'm saying like that assumes a lot, one, and it says more about the women if y'all are continually interfacing with dudes of bad character. Like, I'm usually having the discussion from the viewpoint of this is somebody I can see myself with long term that has a good lifestyle. Let me give you an example of what I mean by lifestyle.
Wait. Trick, are you trying to suggest that cheating isn't normal?
For men and women, but we catastrophize it only when the women want to bring up a reason they won't cooperate or leave a relationship. Men and women cheat more than men, but we don't talk about it at all, ever.
Well, we
So
know
we
why.
let them do that. Like, well, if he's cheating, then I'm like, how did that even make it in the conversation?
Yeah, but you're gonna be seen as a sucker, right? If you stay behind her cheating, right?
If people know about it, that's correct.
Right. So that would highlight how we don't talk about it as much, even though the numbers suggest that more men stay after their women cheat on them than we want to acknowledge.
Because nobody knows. That's why I said that.
Yeah, nigga, we don't. The reason why we don't
admit a lot of shit.
The reason why we don't exclaim about women cheating is because niggas don't even disagree that men cheat. And what did niggas already say? Niggas are only as faithful as their options. We know women can go out and get dick anytime they feel like it.
Anytime.
So if women were cheating more, it would seemingly make sense because of the amount of access. So I'm not taken aback by it. Yeah. And we have a lot of similarities in terms of conduct.
But they claim that they don't cheat as much as men do. That's the problem.
I don't even know if they claim that shit.
Well, it's implied based off of the poster child for cheating is a man. That's why it's implied. Anytime they talk about cheating, it's us.
But if options are so available for women, and it should be automatic, then they should be the poster child for cheating.
They are.
Every time we think of cheating, we should think of women since it's so available to them. And it's
we've normalized certain things. I think now that we have numbers and surveys that say based on who got surveyed, it's about 32% and 30%, then we can make a more quantifiable determination. But generally speaking, it seemed to be us, right? And we go all largely based off sentiments.
I think
that's niggas
get
smoked all the time.
That's part of the problem, though, because what we usually do, Hemp, is when we look at something, we look at the most extreme version of it, and then that get posterized with men, right? So I give you the DV example, right? The DV example, you look at the worst version of that, and it's like, yeah, more men do that. But they only talk about emotional abuse, psychological abuse, financial abuse when it's referring to a woman. And there's no way anybody could believe that women suffer from those things more than men. There's no way.
No way. Especially the emotional abuse.
So that's why even the financial abuse at this point, we don't have the same financial expectations as they do. You don't think it's abusive for you to be in a relationship with somebody for 5 years and then leave them because they didn't reach a certain amount of money? That's abusive. Because you mistreated them before you left. Know that.
Hey, beans be making
shoes, and then one day just decided to leave. It was a whole bunch of disrespect that preluded you leaving, right? So I'm just saying that's the way it's, whatever these things are that we talk about is usually like, okay, we know the worst version of this. Yes, men do it, and you're like, oh my God. But all of these other things that's more commonplace, we don't want to talk about those unless it's happening to women. And that's really the problem as it pertains to who's the poster of these things.
Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Kelvin with the $2 says, if Ratchet was a gold mine, I'll be rich. Zeke was popping. Zeke in the building with the 5 memberships, man. God bless. I appreciate you. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. Joe with the 10 ounces. This whole money correlating program conversation is about DOA proof. Love got on this panel one day and said a man that makes $5,000 a year more than her wasn't doing well enough. Game, set, match.
Damn, for real? That's crazy.
Black Dawn with the $5 says, CJ, quote, I'm a loser, broke, and have no program, but I get women. This is what we call a Pyrrhic victory.
You a nerd. What the hell does that even mean?
What the hell is? Let me go look up.
Now I gotta go to the fucking dictionary.
Aaron with the $2 says, can we admit that our grands was in situationships?
Yep.
Like,
shotgun weddings. They definitely were.
Black Dawn with the $5 says, red pill razor. Quote, beans and blue pill, exclamation point. You don't know what it's like, exclamation point. You're average, exclamation point. You make 6 figures, exclamation point. I don't care if that's not true. Ed with the $2 says, I saw being a loser growing up. Pound accomplished. Jesus. Aaron with the $2 says, Jalen got men buying her caddies and Hondas. That's what they said. Luo was popping with the $10. Says, I knew I wasn't going to the league in high school. All of the D1 coaches said that I was too short, but I got to play in the Georgia Dome in a new Cowboy Stadium in college. Same experience. Hamp, you shitting me. Nigga.
Wait, I didn't say.
And I just what Trigger
was that a joke?
Yeah,
joking, right?
That was Aaron, yeah.
Hold on real quick, CJ.
What I'm gonna do, man. I gotta get out of here. I got a meeting at 1:30. I think the conversation is awesome. I need to bring it back to baseline, the understanding of program. So I go first, and then y'all could give y'all 2 cents. So the program thing is indeed a platitude. I'm glad we were able to mine it out pretty meticulously, I would say, right? We looked at both sides. We're looking at the conduct, you know. The buy-in isn't there, and then the prevalence of a man having a program isn't there. I think we are trying too hard to do things alone. And I think unless we as men submit to a construct first that helps us baseline and gives us guidelines, it's going to be damn near impossible to then have a program when you trying to make it up on the fly, right? We need baselines, you know, it could come from your father, right? If he's doing it the right way, but he has to subscribe and submit to the Most High for this is what I'm recommending. Yep. And then I think you'll be better off, right? But trying to come with all up with yourself, I think that we're gonna have a difficult time. And if you have a square that you didn't create, but rather was created for you, it's harder to question it because she can go read it too. You know, but we have so much autonomy that I think is doing us a disservice. And each household can't hold each other accountable because we always say what's good for them is good for them. But if Beans lived down the street from me, and we friends, but he don't have the same prescriptions, what happens when shit hits the fan? I need to expect something from him when my kids go to his house and vice versa.
Yep.
Otherwise, we can't standardize. So that's what I would say about the program shit. It's done us a disservice because we can't even define it. You know what I mean? Jalen, what you think?
I agree with whatever the pit bull that owns a mini pony said on the left of me.
Jesus Christ.
How is he?
He getting big, man. He doing good though. He's stubborn as shit though. Stubborn. So he built for the house.
Dogs are stubborn? I didn't know that.
No, this nigga. If we on our main road, he'll walk. If you go around the corner, you got to drag the nigga all the way around the block.
Oh, he's scared.
And he tough, so it don't hurt the nigga, you know. But I like him though. He cool. Aaron, I know you just got up here, man. What's popping though?
No, what's up, y'all? Look, in the interest of you getting to your meeting, I'll just put my John Hancock in the co-signers box beneath your final thought. So I like it.
Indeed. Bub, what up? Tiff, what's popping?
I'm gonna second and third with the man to the left that let the poor baby, the poor little rabbit set free in these Houston streets only to have a pit bull of a dog. But you were right on program. I'm praying for the bunny. I hope he comes home.
No, I seen the bunny across the street yesterday.
Make him come home.
You seen that motherfucker since. Salute the mini though.
To be
Mr.
thrown
Williams.
against the wall? Fuck no. Let that bunny be free.
Yeah, man, it was good, man. I guess third, fourth, and fifth what you said, man. It was right on point. Just everybody, just be safe today, man. Hug the ones you love.
Yeah, man. Be calm where you can, right? Trigger Mike.
Yo. I'm gonna second that, third that. What you said was spot on. The program is cap. It's complete cap. What we need to be looking at is lifestyle, morals, and values, so we can hold each other accountable. It's not when I call myself a Christian or whatever. I'm not telling you I'm a perfect person and I do the right things. I'm telling you the laws that you can hold me accountable under. All right. I took a vow. If I cheat on my wife, Ham can be like, nigga, you wrong, and I'm gonna have to agree because that's what the law say. Right. So that's what people are resisting. They want to keep it gray. Men and women alike want to keep their lives in the gray area so they don't have to be held under any law. And we can clearly see that is going on. So the other part I wanted to make real quick, we have to stop the program talk. So I'm saying that, I'm decreeing that out now. Stop the program talk because it does a disservice to women. It's excluding you outside of helping him develop the program in the first place. And that is something that wives hold near and dear to the heart. My husband asked me, we made a plan together. I got pregnant, right? Some people say, hey, Aaron will say it. Fantastic will say it. Girl gets pregnant. Now the plan is join the Navy. We need benefits. This baby gonna need to have a good life. So people make a plan as they go along. Remember, readiness is a myth. You try, you fail, you learn, and you get better.
Yeah. Beans. Up though.
Yeah. I just want to say screw all electronics and technology. Computers suck. So does internet. I curse whoever made all of this shit. I can't even sit in my office and use my computer right now. Fuck external hard drives. Because they don't work either. And I'm not flirting. I swear I'm not flirting. But Tiff, you was looking amazing on cam today. Like I had it up on the TV. You was looking amazing on cam today. So keep doing your thing. And congratulations to everybody that's married. All y'all, don't stay out of these streets. I swear. Just stay with the person you with. I promise you, boo-boo. It don't get no better out here. You're going to end up like me on POF with these crazy ass girls.
Not plenty of fish.
That's funny, bro. CJ.
So I check in what you said too, Hamp. And I'll say this. Men get in relationships hoping their women stay the same. Women get in a relationship hoping their man will change. So they're not getting on our plan. We're getting on their plan. And for the ones, Superman said single or the ones in a relationship. And the single women, they don't expect you to have a plan. They just want you to get their pussy. And I'll end it there. All right, y'all gentlemen, be easy.
Easy. Yo. Yeah, man. It's all interesting, man. I'm glad we get to mine through these properly without too much bullshit, but the bullshit gonna come. Join the Discord if you want to continue the conversation, because most certainly will continue. You don't have to be on camera. You can talk, unmute when you like, you know. And I think it allows us to mine through, because a lot of people making good points in the chat, and obviously the panel is not for everybody, you know, especially when certain people on the panel, it's professionals, you know. But we do, you know, we allow space and things. And I know people don't often want to get on camera, but if you get in the Discord, you can have the conversation ad nauseum. To be honest, that conversation will start once we end and end when it ends, like tomorrow morning. You know, but it's a lot to understand. Because when I heard Beans for the first time, when he, you know, started telling people to come to This Might Be Risky, you know, I've seen him get in discourse since day one. Not totally disagreeing with the quote unquote manosphere, but calling out the objections that need to be called out, you know? And if we agree, we agree, you know? And I think that we find getting a little further in it, you know? Getting a little further in it. So I enjoyed the conversation today. I'm humbled by y'all presence. I appreciate y'all. Salute to Relly. Salute to Lady Di. Salute to Tiff. I kind of like the dynamics. We didn't get to the political topic, which I had Tiff up here for because she was 40 minutes late, but I ain't gonna tell nobody else. There's only 300 people here and not 500 like it was just now. So yeah, man, let's keep on improving. Stop being on CP time. They starting to think it's me, but as y'all notice, I've been starting right at 8:59, nigga. I'm not. Y'all ain't gonna keep saying I'm late, because it ain't me. I'll be there, you know. If y'all get a chance, matter of fact, let me find the stream. Please go listen to the end of the stream on Friday. We had a ball on Friday, mixing Beans music in. That shit was fire. That shit was fun. I got that stream in public, and I ain't even parse it out, Beans. That way they got no choice but to run into the music. You know what I'm saying? So I want to make sure they listen to that.
Computer, actually.
Huh?
I think that's how I messed up my computer. I was trying to download the 1080p version, and they let me know, oh, you don't have no more space available on your computer.
Cook
and
that shit.
Yeah, my computer been acting stupid.
Yeah, no, where's ball? You ain't need that 1080. All you need is the sound, you know. And we definitely got to hear the song that you started recording midstream as well. You know,
oh, you noticed that?
yeah, like Beans look silly as hell rapping against his own shit. Look like that nigga listen to some different shit. And I think he got the inspiration. You know, it'd be like that.
I've been jonesing.
And Beans, you know what that was a great example of? And I gotta get on, gotta go.
It's 1:30.
What happened was you got inspired and did it right then.
Absolutely.
People always do that to themselves when they have like gym goals. Go as soon as you get the itch. Don't fucking wait and be doing, oh, let me go do this first. Nah, bro. Don't go sit on that toilet, nigga. You'll be up there numb ass and all. Pause.
That's a fact, though.
You know, so just do it when you get the inspiration, man. I see you on the Discord. Get your tickets to DC. DC gonna be fire. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.